chat. Welcome to another stream. Today it is... What day is today? It is Wednesday, October 7th of 2020. And we are back for another stream. Let's see. Today I want to work on some infrastructure stuff for pre-commit.ci to hopefully get closer to being able to launch by doing some of the last infrastructure setup. And then I can just focus on the code changes that need to happen to get us to the end. But we're pretty close there. Music is a little loud today. Why are you so loud? Shush. Hey! Thank you for the follow, Muelyy. And Ethan Typing has subscribed with Prime 8 months in a row and 16 total. Holy shit. So many subs. Really appreciate you always showing up there, Ethan. And welcome back. It's good to have you as always. Oh my goodness, we got so many people here today. Let's see. Rollers was first. Muelyy next was early before the stream. We've also got Beldathis. We've also got Michaela. We've got Ethan Typing, of course. Ooh, what is that party popper emote? Do I have that one? Party. Oh, I do. Oh, that's a cool emote. Didn't know that was a thing. We've also got Jaholo. We've got Muelyy next again. We've got Shaz Robot, who's got a bonk emote. We need to figure a bonk emote out for our channel. And that one's a pretty cute one, though. I like that one. We've also got El Papa Pig. We've got Fixter Jake. We've got MSR. Hello, hello. We've also got Sphinx Mutiny. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Sudu says, I was recommended to you by Begin. I'm a subcontractor shifting my career into software development. Well, welcome to the stream, Sudo. Or Sudu, depending on how you say it. But yeah, Begin also streams Python on Twitch, and his channel is, he rated us last time, Begin Bot. And you can check out their stuff as well. But yeah, he's I kind of helped him get started on Twitch in a way, but yeah, his content is wild. Sudo, okay, I can call you Sudo. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Gaming Buddhist? Hello, hello. Okay, so I want to talk about stuff that happened since last time, which we have a few things that happened since last time. So yesterday, after much threatening with my landlord, she sent an electrician out to my house to finally, fix the shit that I've been complaining about for a year, and figure out what's wrong with my my internet grounding situation thing. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Thank you for the host. And so after sending me a threatening email telling me that it's definitely my fault and in ways that are impossible. Hello, also Muelyy next. Let me read my favorite part of this email. So the email starts, this is a 24-hour notice that I will get an electrician sometimes this week. So first off, a 24-hour notice must include a date and time in the state of California. You can't just say, this is a 24-hour notice sometime this week. So first off, that shit's illegal. And then the email ends with, if the voltage issue you are experiencing is caused by your electronics, the electrician will let you know that is the most likely cause. And I'm like, one, how? Look, I have nothing connected to a line except for my modem, and it couldn't be some random electrical device in my house that's causing that. It's the fucking grounding that's broken. So, I mean, I'll excuse her for not understanding anything about how wires work, but you can't really have like high voltage on a wire without, some sort of connection to it. So, I mean, I guess you could have electromagnetics, a flywheel with spinning, but that doesn't exist in this house, so that's not the cause. But but anyway, the electrician came and they did two things to bring it up to code. One of them is they replaced most of my outlets that were 3 prongs that were ungrounded with 2 prong outputs, which are, you know, maybe not the not the ideal situation because it's the year 2020. It's no longer 1962, and you know, we use devices that have, you know, three prong plugs on them. But I don't know, about a good chunk of my house I can no longer use 3 prong devices on, which whatever. I really mostly only care about my bedroom and the living room where I plug in a TV. So they did that, and then the landlord replaced the places where I wanted to still, or sorry, the electrician replaced the places where I still wanted 3 prong plugs with GFCIs, which are up to code but also don't have a ground. But they're electrically safe because a surge over them will trip instead of, you know, causing a fire or electrocution or other situation. But anyway, they replaced a bunch of those. And then once they had done all that, they also replaced most of the smoke detectors except for one of them for some reason. The funny fucking thing is the electrician took down most of the smoke detectors and was like, "This one doesn't even have a battery in it." Like, your landlord just like completely put a smoke detector without a battery in it in your house and then passed inspection based on that. And I was like, cool. Well, glad my house didn't burn down. But yeah, one of them was out of battery. One didn't even have a battery, and then they didn't replace one of them, and then they put in 3 new ones. But anyway, that was an interesting thing. But then after replacing all the plugs, the electrician was like, "Yeah, I only get a voltage when it's plugged into your router." And I was like, "Yeah, well, you haven't fixed the grounding problem. That's the whole reason you're here, is to fix the grounding problem." I was like, "Do you think that it's possible that, you know, the modem is grounding through the coax cable because it doesn't have a ground attached?" And he's like, "Oh, I never really thought about that. I guess that would be a problem." I was like, "Yeah, well, can you attach a ground to it and fix the problem that I called you out here to fix the problem?" And he's like, "Yeah, I guess we'll try that. We'll see what happens there." And he did that, and he didn't do it in the most let's say the most way the way that you would expect somebody to do something like this. This is the setup that is now the plug where I plug in most of my technology. Which, yeah, there's just a fucking wire hanging out of the goddamn plug. The other part of this that I couldn't quite... Let me see if I can get a photo of it. The other part of this is even more jank, which is where this wire goes. Yeah, I can get a photo back there. Sorry, Chad, hang on a sec. Okay, it's kind of hard to see this, but let me upload this one again. No, the photo didn't take. I hate when that happens. For some reason, my camera, sometimes when I take a photo, it's just like, nah, we're gonna just forget that one happened. Alright, hold on a sec. Okay, it took that time. And this is where that wire goes. Literally just feeds down through a hole in my floor, through the carpet in my floor, down through the house. Apparently it goes down through the floor and then attaches to a copper pipe down there. So in theory it's grounded on a pipe, which Also, if I read the electrical code correctly, that's also not correct grounding, but the crazy fucking thing is this fixes the problem. So there's no longer voltage running over my coaxial cable. So in theory, my internet will be fixed. In theory. So hopefully we will no longer be dropping frames all over the place. But anyway, that's a whole mess, and I was really concerned when the electrician didn't have this idea before I did, but perhaps it's you know, jankily fixed now. We'll find out. I don't wanna, you know, I don't want to mission accomplished this one before we actually know whether my internet is better or not. But at least now I can go to the ISP and be like, yeah, there's no voltage on the line. This is definitely your fault now. Also, yeah, there's this just random fucking coax that also comes out of the carpet that, you know, is not hooked up to anything. So that's wonderful. There's actually 3 coaxial cables that go into my bedroom, and 2 of them do nothing. But anyway, that's that. So that happened yesterday. Oh my god. I'm 9 minutes behind on chat. Okay, let me quickly catch up on chat. We'll put chat up while chat happens. Can maybe you can get a picture of Michaela for the bonk emote. And Michaela says, I only take pictures of my socks. I see. Yo, yeah, my landlord. I've been very, very careful about, you know, being direct and being like, here's the cited piece of literature about the thing that you're doing that's illegal right now. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Sandeep? Hello, hello. Did you try turning off and on again? Many, many times. Sphinx Mutiny says, auto-blaming before it's checked out is PogChamp. Right? And, like, things that are literally impossible. MSR says, my bet is Anthony has an old TV like one that caused a village in Wales to have internet issue during the 18 months. No, it's literally just the house is wired poorly. Sounds like your landlord is an idiot, says Tycadmo. Also, welcome back. Most landlords are. Yeah. Drunk Time Lord says, TIL, I can't define recursive types. I'll take a look into if I can learn MyPy just to add recursive types. So there is a workaround in MyPy for adding recursive types. Which, you know, I should... Video... Oh, what is wrong with my I key? I probably put it in function mode. Yeah, I did. Video, idea... recursive types in MyPy, because they are not enabled by default. You are 100% correct in that. So if you have, you know, class C and it has, you know, a C that is a C, and we MyPy t.py, just pip install MyPy. MyPy t.py should complain. Oh, maybe it has to be a list of something. I forget the way to trigger this, but there's some. Maybe it's. Maybe it's this. Anyway, there is some way where MyPy will complain. I will figure it out for the video, but you can work around it by having a protocol. Typing import protocol. Protocol. And you can do this. Actually, you can just do this. And so you can define the same members as your actual class in a protocol, and that can be recursive, because protocols go through a different set of typing. But yeah, if you add recursive types to MyPy, I will be very happy, because I currently have to use this hack in a bunch of places. But recursive chat says, has anyone encountered this area with requests caused by SSL error EOF occurred in violation of protocol? Yes, I have seen that when the other end disconnects. That's one of the errors that you want to just retry on. Although that error message implies that you're using Python 2, so I am concerned. But Mention being a tech boy and being unable to plug in all your fun stuff. It's true, it's true. Don't use that third pin, it's deprecated. Miguel says, I built a new computer and I'm on it now. I see the new Twitch font now and it looks super nice. Oh, congrats. Wow, that was fast to build your new computer. That's awesome. Sue them, yeah. I could, but I don't know where I would get a legal defense. Hey, what's up, Senpas? Hello, hello. Michaela says, I went from 10 gigs of RAM to 64, so now Visual Studio will run better. Nice! 64 is legit. What is that horrible voice you're using to impersonate him? Yeah. Is that a green wire? Is that green wire a loose ground wire? It is indeed. This is just a fucking ground wire. I've seen student bedsits with higher standards, right, Acid UK? Totally. Drink Time Word says, I have one of those too. The ground is actually attached to the metal rod that supports the ceiling fan because the rod is grounded. I see. Electrician. Vesser says, what are your Google Chrome add-ons? So I don't actually use Google Chrome all that much, but I have uBlock Origin, I have Tamper Monkey, and I have Bitwarden. Those, I believe, are my entire set of extensions. Yeah, these three. But I usually don't use Chrome, I usually use Firefox. And let's see if I can figure out how to show my add-ons in Firefox. Oh, that's all I have in Firefox too. Although instead of Tamper Monkey, it's Grease Monkey. But yeah. Yeah, those are my extensions. Hopefully that answers your question. Floor equals crowd, right? I mean, kind of. Mission accomplished. Gee, what is this reference, old man? I mean, it's not that old of a reference. It's from like 2003, 2004, something like that. Shazarot says, I have a coax that comes out of the hardwood floor in my house. I also have one of those in my living room. Actually, I think there's two that come out of the hardwood floor in the living room. I've considered just like putting them back in the floor because they're just like hanging out for no good reason. What is a coaxial cable? Oh. Coaxial cable. It's this. I also know how to crimp the ends because I did several hundred of them at my parents' house. But they have like a sheath around them. They have this usually plastic, but sometimes it's like styrofoam, and then they have this central wire in the middle part. Apparently, this guy. Oh, they're to eliminate signal noise in parallel cables. Interesting. But anyway, that's coax. It's what internet and cable TV comes in through. Senpai says, hey Windows users, have you updated 3.9? I'm suffering from absence of wheels for many things. Yeah, I still have to upload one more wheel too. The problem is, actually, I started demoing this. Azure Pipelines doesn't have 3.9 yet, so I can't use it unfortunately there yet, because it doesn't have 3.9 on Windows or Linux. Particularly Windows. Windows is more important to me for having 3.9, but yeah, I have to wait until they have image support for that, which is probably 2 to 3 weeks, and then I'll be able to build the Oniguruma CFFI wheel, which I believe is the one that's missing. But yeah. Woozy says, how would you store large data in memory? I don't want to fall back to using a database. I want to use the least amount of memory as possible. NumPy pickle. I mean, any object. I mean, NumPy is probably gonna be fine. I wouldn't use pickle. I guess if you're only storing it in memory and never serializing it to disk, pickle is not terrible. And it's probably, you know, reasonably sized. The problems with pickle are mostly around when it leaves the process, such as being stored persistently. But either of those should be fine. A pickle is going to be about the same size as the actual objects were in memory, but in a contiguous chunk of bytes. But you might end up with a way too big byte string. I don't know. Joel says, why is it video idea instead of video idea? They both work. It's just a silly joke. Gaming Buddhist says, have you started using Python 3.9 yet? I'm way ahead of you, Gaming Buddhist. I've started using Python 3.10. But yeah. Gail says, I kind of just yelled and bought all the parts for it the same night and had started talking about it and building it and just ended up reading so much and just going for it. Nice. I assume you got all of your parts being compatible and such. So that's cool. Hey, what's up, Binary? Hello, hello. Spec says, I got my Hacktoberfest PRs before they made it opt-in. Feels good, man. So did I. Then again, I forgot about Hacktoberfest and was just like kind of working on PyTest stuff, and ended up getting them from PyTest. Am I not log? Where's? I just clicked twice. Oh god, what is it doing? What's going on, Hacktoberfest? Why is this lagging out so bad? Probably because it's trying to load my profile. But yeah, I have a bunch of like PyTest stuff that oh, my FizzBuzz thing didn't get merged. Anyway. But that's, yeah, Hacktoberfest. Hacktoberfest. Correctional cable review. Didn't realize they look like that inside. Yeah, they're pretty cool inside. James Boyne says, I don't have an idea how to annotate a variable with structured like so. So MyPy won't complain, it's as every time. I see. Yeah, so what I usually do with this, so this is the thing that you're dealing with. Variable 2 equals this, equals group 1. So you kind of have two options. The problem with this is re.match is always going to return an optional match. So what I've done is like something like this. You know, pattern stir. Well, I guess pattern would be union stir. Pattern stir. Well, I guess we can even make this generic. Oh god. What happened up here? From typing import union, from typing import pattern, from typing import any stir. So this would be always matches any stir pattern any stir. Any stir is a special type variable. String any stir. And this returns a match any stir. And so what you can do here is ret equals re.match pattern string assert ret is not none, return ret, and then you can replace re.match with always matches. So that's one way that you can do this, is by having a function here. The other is by cheesing it with cast, from typing import cast. And I find this way to be safer because you'll get an assertion error under test when this fails. So safer due to assertion error under test. But the other way you can do this, if you just want the quick and dirty way, is with a cast. re.match pattern string pattern stir. Actually, I think cast is this way. Check that, because I don't use cast very often. I usually prefer assert statements instead. Typing cast. Okay. Oh, no. Cast. Oh, I just bookmarked this, didn't I? Type value. Okay, yeah. So you cast the return value of this, which is an optional, to pattern stir, this is just saying, hey, type checker, I know better than you do. Trust me that this always matches, and do this. This has some, the upside to this is it's a little bit shorter. The downside is like if this is ever incorrect, then you don't get notified about it. So, but yeah, that's a good one. I can do that as well. Video idea, dealing with re.match return type. In older versions of MyPy, this always returned a match object, and so if you're working in old MyPy, sometimes this this was actually a really painful upgrade when they changed this to return optional. But yeah, Eden says System D in the title pug. Yeah, we're gonna be. I know very little to nothing about System D, so I'm gonna be learning about today. Whenever we get to that, but we're 6 minutes behind in chat, so we gotta get there soon. Yo, that's a flex, yeah. Get us on Python 3.14. Hayden says my bank is a mess right now. Interesting. Well, welcome back to the stream, Hayden. Good to see you. Yo says it all fits together and works, but it was spooky at first because I have a cable that wasn't going in right, and I was having a panic attack. Then the RAM wasn't working. Yo, putting in RAM is the scariest thing ever because you really have to push that down in there and you feel like you're gonna break the motherboard, and then finally it snaps into place and you're just like, yes. Oh, so good. But oh man, putting in RAM, that gets me every time. But I really like building PCs. Drink Time says I made this coffee switch thing that I'm very proud of. Oh, that's fucking dope. That's so cool. I like how the little one goes faster than the big one. That's so cool. I really like this. What did you do it with? Is it just like an image with opacity and rotation keyframes? I guess I could just inspect element and look. Oh. Hey, what's up? Koyetrus and Nimzo, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Where's the keyframes? Yeah, where's the keyframes? Is there more style that I'm missing somewhere? Or is it script? Oh, it's script. I see. I see. Huh. I think you can do this with pure CSS. Oh, it's responsive too? It got smaller when I... Oh, that's pretty dope. I like it. I like it. Hey, Juicebox here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bex says, corporate sponsored DDoS against open source maintainers. I just fixed a typo and then spam PRs against my personal repositories. Yeah. Yeah. Juice is a meeting in 7 minutes. Oh, you stopped by to say bye. I see. Oh, and you're probably gone now because I'm 7 minutes behind on chat. Ethan says, oh hi, I'm actually here now. I sent my hello and got distracted. I see. Well, welcome for reals now. Simpas, is this a bad thing though? It forces you to check if it's none explicitly. Not sure why you would want to hide it with cast. Yeah, that's that's why I prefer this one over the cast. I don't really like the cast personally. Joel says Puppet cries in corporate tears. I actually really like Puppet. But yeah, it is a little bit corporate, and poorly implemented Puppet can be a real fucking nightmare. But yeah. Hey, what's up, RKJ? Hello, hello. And the Dumb Engineer, how's it going? And Recursive Chat, who says, thanks for suggesting to try sending the request again, and it solved my error. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, SSL error is one of those ones that you have to just retry on, because, the protocols is kind of wonky, I guess. Dean says, I'm sorry, the RAM is the scariest, not the CPU. The CPU just... If you're putting your CPU in properly, it should just drop into place. You shouldn't have to wiggle it around or force it in. And if you're having to force it in, I feel like you're doing it wrong. Every CPU that I put in has been like the easiest thing to put in. But yeah. Oh no. Guys, we've dropped frames. My internet is not fixed. God damn it. Well, at least now I can go to the fucking ISP. I'm gonna buy a voltage tester first, just so I can verify that the electrician actually fixed shit. But God damn it. God damn it. Oh, grumble, yell at the clouds kind of deal here. But hopefully we can, you know, hold up reasonably. Hopefully it won't be as bad as Adam's stream. Oh my god, I was watching his frame drop and holy shit, that was so bad. I feel really bad for him. James White says, I mean, I have an if statement making sure the word I match with the pattern is already in the stir, so pretty sure ModPad doesn't get that. So TLDR, I know better than MyPad. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Simpa says that's it's 2 images. Yeah, nice. Hey, what's up, Camerix? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Putting on the heatsink on top of the CPU and flipping that little lever, thinking it's gonna snap. Oh, that thing? Oh, I don't. I've only done Intel CPUs, and Intel CPUs are way easier. They have little turn thingies, and you just turn 4 of them, and it snaps in. Hey, what's up? Likewise, hello. Welcome to the stream. Bellette says, speaking about the large data memory question earlier, I have a similar situation where I do some matrix optimization operations, and after each time, I do del the objects that I no longer need for future calculations. Any fancy way to avoid the dels? You shouldn't need del at all. Python should just manage that. So when the ref count drops to 0, it should clean that up for you. Joel says, no, SaltStack or Ansible is so much better. Oh, don't even get me fucking started on SaltStack. SaltStack is fucking garbage. They break everything, every fucking release, and it's Jinja YAML terribleness. If I never have to see SaltStack again, I will be so happy. I will be the happiest person ever. And, oh my god. I think SaltStack was my least favorite part about working at Lyft. Because Lyft used SaltStack, and debugging that was an absolute nightmare. And we were stuck on some version from 2015 because, you know, they just decided to break every single fucking API in the version slightly after that. And so, like, upgrading was essentially impossible. And I just don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with SaltStack. Never again. Ansible's good though, or at least better than SaltStack because they have a little bit better guarantees there. But again, I don't really want to work with YAML or Jinja, or God forbid Jinja YAML. Jinja YAML is absolutely the worst because you can't lint it. You can't lint Jinja YAML. You have no confidence whether it's going to work statically. But at least with Puppet, you can, you know, you have a first-class syntax, so you know exactly what it's, you know, essentially what it's going to do. You can check it for syntax correctness before you actually run it, which is a big deal. Also, you can code format it. You can't do either of those things with Salt or Ansible. I guess you can lint Ansible to some extent, but you can't, you know, you can't do a full... You can't know whether it's going to be correct without running it, which is a problem, in my opinion. But anyway... There is a linter for SaltStack, but it can't really do much because, you know, it's a Jinja template. You can say whether the Jinja template is correct. You can't really say much about whether the output is correct. But anyway. Lost frames because he touched the green wire. I didn't touch the green wire, but yeah. That wouldn't surprise me. Likewise says it's a very unique keyboard layout. Yeah, if you do bang keyboard, you can learn more about the keyboard. Sempaz says, do you think Python will ever have question mark or question mark dot operators, the null coalesce operators? I don't think they will. They've been proposed a few times. Null coalesce pep Python. They were deferred in this PEP, so this was for Python 3.8. Deferred usually means that like it may happen later, but will not happen now. I think where's the like deferred reason? Usually they include it here. This has been deferred on the basis of the proposal operators being intended to aid traversal of partially populated hierarchical data structures, not for traversal of arbitrary class hierarchies. Oh, that's not this. Oh, okay, maybe it doesn't say why. Maybe usually it's right at the bottom. I don't know. But anyway, it has been proposed. I don't think it's gonna happen. Shaz says, Adam used to keep it drop frames from OBS in the corner so people would stop asking about it. That's kind of amazing. What did I get clipped doing? What did I get clipped for? Dean says, I'm sorry, the RAM is the scariest, not the CPU. The CPU just... If you're... Dean says... Doop doop. Hey, Vape Juice Jordan is here. How's it going? welcome to the stream, Jordan. If you guys don't know, if you somehow don't know about Vape Juice Jordan, you should check out their channel. Vape Juice. Oh, I did this wrong. That's why I wasn't tab completing. There we go. But welcome. Salty Melt Salt Stack, yeah. RKJ says, just been moving in my new place, spent most of the day thinking about my new home lab rather than ordering furniture. I know, I know that feel. I know that feel. The Joker Original says, Anthorite's code question. I have a script that does a thing to where you do a thing. It does a thing, so I can't get the script to be part that does the thing. I'm so fucking confused. Tries adding two numbers, gets a random thing from a thing, and adds thing to a list of things. What is your opinion on why it doesn't work? I think it doesn't work because you didn't do the thing that you need to do the thing for the thing. And then once you do that thing, it might be able to do the thing. Maybe. Fuck. I don't know. Mikhail says, last thing I read about Puppet was in a thread titled, so I took our 802.1x authentication servers, took out by mistake. I see. Timer says, can you tell me how I can implement this recursive typing thing? It's currently commented out. This one here. Build tree tuple. What is build tree tuple? Oh, it's a union of itself? A union of an int or a tuple? So I would wrap it in a class. I don't think you can actually implement this in pure MyPy right now. But if you wrap this in a trivial class that has a member, so you can do like, what is it? A 3 tuple or a value? Node, which is a protocol, and it has a member. So I probably wouldn't implement it like this. Union of int or tuple node. Holy crap, I don't know why I had like a super brain fart there. So I'd probably do it like this, and then you would have a concrete version of this. Which is value. You know, thing here. Oh, but actually that comes into trouble as well. Hey, what's up, the Joker Original? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I guess you could do... Oh, you can do just this here. Oops. Oh, and I need to underscore prefix these. Node with node. But probably what I would do is, you know, have value be optional int and have children be optional tuple node. Or if you always have a value at every node, I would do it like this. Just because it's going to make your code a little bit more obvious what stuff is going on here. But this is how, like, wrap it in a class is essentially what I want to do. But yeah. It says, I recently got done implementing a Nix-based deployment system for work, and we're going to be using Nix for our servers now. Interesting. RKJ says that Pep is probably waiting for the pig parser. Maybe. The CPU just doop. Yeah. Oh, the gesturing. I see. Hey, what's up, Yodadroid? Hello. Oh, it was a joke, the Joker? I see. RHR says, what about Ansible linter? Yeah, well, so the problem with Ansible is it's still like templating over the top of YAML. Also, I don't want to write YAML. But yeah, I do know about the Ansible linter. But there's, yeah, again, like, you can't really template Jinja. You can't really lint Jinja without running the code. And that's the problem. Shan says, gotta lurk while I work on some stuff. Have a good day. Well, thanks for stopping by. James Wayne says, this is pretty. MyPy now sees. I'm confused. MyPy now sees groups, just not the attribute group. When I get this error, pattern stir has an attribute group. Maybe groups? Oh. Wait, pattern stir? Are you sure it's not the optional pattern stir has an attribute group? That's weird, because pattern stir definitely has a group attribute. Archer says, also, is it an issue for you that Ansible is only push, not pull like Puppet? You can configure Puppet as a push. I'm actually using Puppet as push. I'm actually really only using, I'm not using server Puppet, I'm just using headless Puppet. So I'm using it similar in a push model. I'm also like using immutable runtime portions and only doing building at, you know, build time. So I build an AMI and then I use the AMI later. And Puppet is just installing the software there, so it's easier to manage it there instead of having a huge shell script. But Joker, oh, I see, you clipped the things of things. I see. I see. Hope I didn't blow your mind, just wanted to make up random shit. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. Hey, what's up, Zaffy? Hello. Welcome to the stream. I thought, Anthony, you loved YAML. I was dealing with 3 types of templating in the same YAML file. 69,000 channel points. Nice, Ethan Timing. Yeah, speaking of channel points, I think I'm gonna re-enable the thing. Oh god, how do I do this? Where is the thing? There. I've re-enabled it. Don't renew it too quickly, I guess. But I re-enabled the 12-hour stream as a channel points reward. But Bill says Anthony loves writing long Kubernetes objects in VI without copy pasting. No one likes to write. Right. No one likes to write Kubernetes objects ever. Oh my god, Michaela like immediately renewed it. immediately renewed it. Oh boy. I guess that means that'll have to happen at some point. Although, didn't Michaela want to didn't Michaela want me to do something else instead of a 12-hour stream? Wasn't that what happened? Brain says, "Hi, I'm new to program. Can you explain in layman's terms what is going on?" Well, I haven't done anything yet. We're 50 minutes into the stream, so I've just been reading chat. This is my chat bot. That's about all that's happening. The plan for today is to work on my startup-y thing, which actually there's an update to the homepage thanks to Kanbiko. I've stolen Kanbiko's words and stuck them up at the top here. So now we have a good explanation right on the page, which is good. Hey, what's up, Does Nutty Booty and Yulian? Welcome back, both of you. And Jake the programmer, how's it going? Headless Puppet sounds spoopy, yeah. But yeah, Headless Puppet is great. It's how I manage all of the stuff that gets installed on my computer too. So I just, I have a Git repo, I pull, I run Puppet, it just works. Ethan has the same setup as well. Braid says, I've mostly only worked with SQL for work. Now I work on Python and mainly some PowerShell. Interesting. Hey, what's up, M2Dev.net? Hello, hello. The Joker says, Python 2 or Python 3, what is your favorite? If I never have to see Python 2 again, I'll be happy. Unfortunately, I still maintain a couple of things that support Python 2. But yeah, it's not going to be a 24-hour stream. It'll be a 12-hour stream. And yeah, thank you, Michaela, for redeeming that. That'll happen sometime. We'll figure out when it's going to happen. Starblamp says, ouch, yeah. Immediately. You must have expected that to happen? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I totally expected somebody to immediately renew it. 12-hour stream, any percent glitchless. Michaela says, I want a cybersex stream, hack the box, and maybe some CTFs, capture the flex. Okay. We'll talk about that in Discord and see what we'll end up doing. But yeah, like we might do a standalone stream that's that, and then do the 12-hour stream. I also want to make a sub goal that would that would be a Vim only stream, because I know you guys would be pretty amused to see that. Hey, what's up, caseinsmell? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Which I think would be pretty funny. But yeah. Ozd says, hey, hello. Can you guys tell me a slower language than Python? You mean like slower to run? It depends on what code you're doing. Ruby. Ruby is a good answer. But PyPy is a fast Python, so CPython is slower than PyPy. The thing about languages is a language, like if we want to get pedantic and technical here, a language just describes how particular APIs work, and an implementation of a language is the one that's fast or slow. So when you're talking about Python being slow, you're really saying that CPython is slow, because you can compile Python into C if you really wanted to. Or you could write, a low-level interpreter. Or, like MyPyC, where you take type annotated code and turn it into speedy, go fast, go zoom, essentially. Case and smell, set the MOTD to MOTD. Nice. This is the most common thing that people set it to. Alexa says, can you tell a language that is faster to develop, though? Yeah, that's a good idea. You can make most languages slow as shit by doing terrible things with them. That's also true. Roller says, I found out VB.NET compiles to C#. Wait, really? Did they change how that works? I know it compiles down to the .NET IL, which is their bytecode interpreter, their bytecode. And the IL runs on, C# also compiles down to IL. I didn't know that VB went to C# as an intermediate, though. That's kind of funny. James Wayne says, let's try, but here it goes. Just copy paste my code. I'm 1 inch from ripping my hair after the entire university, and now this. Okay, we will take this. and from typing import optional and pattern. And we also need RE. Looks like we also need mutagen. And why didn't you give me your imports? I'm typing import cast. Ah, damn it. I have broken my thing there. White space indent. Okay, mypy t.py. Cannot find implementation. Ignore missing imports. Really? Really? Oh, did I say pattern? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not pattern, it's match. I'm so sorry. I fucked that one up. Ignore missing imports. Yeah, my bad. Another thing that you can do here is another thing that you can do is instead of .group, you can use bracket 0 bracket, which is kind of a cool thing. Although I think in this case, given all the other noise that's on this line, .group is probably your best bet. But yeah, it's matchster. My bad. I'm sorry. This is what happens when you don't prep and just fucking spew words at chat. But yeah, it's supposed to be matchster, not patternster. My bad. Totally my bad. Zavi says some JavaScript guys hate TypeScript. CTI Geek says VB.NET compiles to IL, does not compile to C#. Okay, so I am right. Ethan Diming says my PC should make its selling line take Python and turn it into Speedy Go Fast Vroom Vroom. Speedy Go Fast Go Go Zoom. Drunk Time White says I use the Microsoft stack, Windows, TypeScript, and VS Code, GitHub, NPM as well. Oh yeah, Microsoft owns NPM now. That's just so weird to me. Roller says I'm having to rebuild an app that was deleted and the app is in VB while the executable has C#. Elmander says hi. I've been waiting for you to go live for 3+ hours, and I'm really happy right now. that's a weird thing to say, Elmander, but welcome to the stream. Good to see you again. Atik says, "What are you working on?" Okay, let's actually do some work. Okay, so I want to set up. I guess I'll show you what I have right now. So right now, whenever I want to demo the worker portion of pre-commit.ci, which is my end-to-end CI system for pre-commit, I manually run this worker thing, and you know, to put this in prod, I'm not going to be able to sit at a computer and type Python run worker, and I'm probably not going to do the jank thing that I've done before, which is to start tmux and put this in a tmux tab, and then leave tmux as my persistent store server technology. So we're probably not going to do that. What I want to do is run a systemd user service, and I don't know what that means, but I know it's a thing. So we're going to look into that today. Hopefully I'm going to learn a bunch about systemd. That's the plan. But then we'll have this guy running in a server. Hey, what's up, ADRD4? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. James Wayne says, so we're just going preemptively bald now. I'm not losing my hair. This is the same like my hair's been since high school. But I did cut a lot of it. CGI Geek says you can decompile VB.NET app to C#. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, what's up, Void Rose? Welcome back. Good to see you. Hayden says, "Dear God, what have I done? What have you done?" Oh, you're playing with Minikube. Oh no. Oh no. ARD says, "Love your plushies in the back." Yes, these are Juice Box Heroes plushies. Let's see if I can remember their names. This one is not named Reginald, despite that's what his name is in my head. Leopold? Maybe it's Leopold? I don't know. This one is named Zane, the gray one in the middle. This one is named Pumpkin. I remembered Pumpkin's name. The long boy we have here, which it's hard to tell that it's a long boy, but it's very much a long boy. This one is named Noodle, and oh no, took me so long to get Noodles or Carpet, which is the shiny Umbreon here. Carpet is a little pin heavy, so he's kind of tricky to get standing up there. But anyway, those are the plushies. Those are the plushies. We'll put Noodle back there. But anyway, those I guess that's not all the plushies. That's just some of the plushies. But anyway, plushies. They're getting squished. Yeah. Pumpkin's a little pumpkin.tgz back there. Love me some System D. Okay, well we'll see what we're gonna do with System D. We'll see what happens there. I believe the thing stuck with you. The illustrator says RStudio now supports Python. Why would I ever write Python in RStudio? Yeah, that's such a weird thing. Sit, Carpet, sit. Exactly. Elementary says, "I'm learning machine learning, but my Python shows something. Export graph has got unexpected keyword argument rounded. Is that supposed to be rounded? Is that a typo? That looks like a typo. That looks very much like a typo. It's definitely a typo. You have mistyped the word rounded." Well, says, "I'm probably gonna get banned for this, but does pre-commit.ci support semantic versioning? It will not have versioning at all." Roinded is not a typo? I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one. Roinded. Yeah, literally no results. What is the API? I closed the window already. Export graph is. I guarantee you that they would not make an API called nonsensical, and it's definitely rounded. Yeah, see, it fucking says rounded here. It's not roinded. Footer says pre-commit.ci uses AWS. It will be on AWS for now, but I'm planning to make it, cloud agnostic at some point. My window shows roinded. Whatever window you're in, whatever you're like, the error doesn't lie. It's clearly not roinded. It's definitely rounded. 100% rounded. God, now you got me to say roinded. Junktimer says, "I've only heard of Semver. Anything inherently wrong with it?" So the criticism that people mostly have of semantic versioning is that it can't always properly represent the intention of changes. And so, other versioning schemes that don't try and, make any effort towards indicating their, backwards and forwards compatibility may be more appropriate for them. And so, like, one example is calendar versioning. I think calendar versioning is a great excuse to make a breaking change in every single one of your releases, which gives you no confidence in any releases. So I won't use it myself. I think I think the ideas of semantic versioning are good, and like as long as you can stick as close to them as possible, that is good. But we all make mistakes, and like software's not perfect, and like understanding that is a thing is a thing. But anyway, hey, what's up, Skittles? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I do have a video where I talk about my opinions. Well, I describe semantic versioning, and then I talk about my opinions on them as well. So you can check that out. I just linked that in the chat. Fixed Jake says you have to have meetings literally about how to version a damn product. Yeah. Bonetta says feels good to be back from a 60-second ban, but more seriously, what's about the calendar versioning tweet? Oh, the one where I was being salty about calendar versioning, and then the creator of calendar versioning liked my tweet. There wasn't anything specific about it, although I have been in several situations where I bump a calendar version product and then suddenly everything is broken, and because calendar versioning gives no guarantees about the backwards and forwards compatibility. But anyway, so let's see. Systemd user service. Systemd user service. There we go. So we're gonna read about this and hopefully figure out. Oh, look, we're on the Arch Wiki. Perfect. How it works. I'm just. Is there a tutorial? I just want to follow a tutorial. Oh, look, Nano is their example. Amazing. Oh no. Did you send me a screenshot of your error, Alamander? Did you break the cardinal rule of programming? You did. You broke the cardinal rule of programming. You don't take screenshots of errors. They're text. Always text. Change it to rounded, and it will fix. It will work fine. I promise you. There's no such thing as roinded. Voidor says calendar versioning makes things for sense for things like operating systems, but not for things that change often. Yeah, I think it makes sense for software collections, and like enterprise releases. For libraries, I think it makes no sense at all. There's a great bot which converts text to the fake screenshot. Love it. Read error, fix error, job done. There you go, Fixer J. Exactly. Okay. This seems good. Let's follow this example. So, config systemd user. Okay, we didn't have the directory there. I was just like testing whether it crashes first. So we're gonna make a service called my service. And gonna paste in this description. Test service, please ignore. Exec start. I don't know, user bin Python 3. Print hello world, and then actually let's just put a script in here. If I remember correctly, I did read this before this. You can put a file in your home directory. %h/workspace pre-commit. Let's just, never mind. We're gonna do temp/t.py. And we're gonna put a little file in there, temp t.py, which is going to do while true, print hello world, and then time.sleep1. Okay, this is gonna be our simple systemd service. Maybe. Service, my service, start. Why is it requiring admin? start it? How do I start it without root? Because presumably I shouldn't need root, right? 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 Systemd-user. Start my service. Like that? But not capitals, because I accidentally pressed caps lock. Oh, systemd. I should just fucking read. Start my service dot service. Like this? Access arguments. Access arguments. Alright. I'll just read for this one. Elevator says, let's say it's rounded still. How do I fix it? Restart your session, maybe. The good old teed up pie, indeed. Frames are just me. I have not dropped any frames since the first chunk of frames. So it might just be you. Maybe add a sleep. Yeah, I did add a sleep. We got a sleep. Rizix, how's it going, Rizix? You need admin to start services unless you pass -- user. Is it this? systemctl unrecognized option user. Phil says, right? Anything has a stream I can lurk on for points. Indeed. Systemctl. Oh my god, it worked. It exited non-zero. Okay. So then what? We can do status. My service dot service. Running. Okay. Now how do I view logs for this thing? That's the thing I can do, right? Right? It's like journal CTL. Like this. My service. How do I get the output? Is that not a thing? Note the journal will not write user journals for UIDs below 1,000, directing everything to the system journal. Systemctl. Okay, we got there. Eventually I read chat. Manny Rain says, how comfortable do you find the Kinesis keyboard? Did you have any trouble with RSIs? I did not have any ergonomics problems before getting the keyboard. So I don't really have the right... I don't have a good answer for you. Oh, also this is crooked again. Anytime there's a small earthquake, this camera moves ever so slightly, so I gotta fix it back. You don't need .service, by the way, that's implied. Good. Journal CTL-EU. No entries. There's something that I need to output beyond this. Oh, you know what? You know what's happening here? Fucking block buffering. fucking block buffering. Blah. Flesh equals true. That'll make it line buffered, at least. So... restart? Is that a thing? Hey, there we go. What is... what is -E? Danger end. What is -U? -unit. Oh. So -U isn't gonna work because we have a user unit. But hey, it's working now. It's no longer block buffering. So that's good. this gonna be super easy? This is actually really nice too, because it gives timestamped output too. Is this print not buffered and not written to standard out? Yeah, no, it was buffered because Python buffers things by default. Tubeworm says small earthquake. Yeah, we get earthquakes a lot here. Also, welcome back, Tubeworm. Good to see you. Checklel says, do any of you guys have any tips on how to get started with open source in the sense of contributing? I do. I have a video about that. Open source. To that. Yes. So I have a video about how to get started in open source. Hopefully my advice is good to you there. Donald says, a question that's been lurking in my mind. If you are in a container orchestrated by Kubernetes, I love saying the word Kubernetes, and do something like htop, will you get only the allocated resources or the whole thing? It depends on how your containers are set up. A privileged container will have access to more things than a non-privileged container, but a normal container will just have access to the individual containers. You can actually verify this just with any, Docker or Podman. Podman run rmti ubuntu focal bash. So if we did apt, and for example, if you do psdef, you can see that these are all of the processes that are just in this container. It doesn't have access to the ones outside of it. And this is because a container gets its own PID space. You can see the starting process is PID1. This can have other problems because the kernel treats PID1 differently. But that's a whole different thing. Like for instance, if I do podman kill-int, well, we gotta do podman ps first. Podman ps. We do podman kill-int. So if we send sig int to kill-list kill-l. Yeah. What is sig int? Sig int 2. Kill-2. Apparently it doesn't work like kill does. Signal int. So, Control C, usually it will terminate a process by default, but the shell handles this differently. And in fact, if I send term to it, actually bash handles term. Other ones do not handle term, but sometimes it'll just leave the process running around forever. So usually you want an int system, but anyway, that's a whole different thing. What I wanted to show you is if we do apt update and apt install htop, htop will only reference the things inside this container. Hey, what's up, Seance? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So if we do htop here, you can see it sees all of the processors, but it only sees these two processes, which are bash and htop. Interestingly, it knows about the full memory of the system. This is really, really hard to see, by the way, because htop picked some not so great colors here, but it says 806 megs out of 7.7 gigs here. But it also knows that these are non-idle, which I think is also interesting. But anyway, yeah, it will just be the container. You can also do stuff with C groups to tell it less about other things as well. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Halted Catch? Hello. Welcome back. Jake says start, restart, and status are really the only ones you'll use. Yeah, hopefully. Somebody Coding says I don't mind buffering until I get an exception and it ends up right at the top of the output. Yeah, because standard error is not buffered. Hey, what's up, the Kinster? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. RKJ says, what are you writing? I'm making a systemd service for the runner. So this is going to run on EC2 instances. I'm probably going to remove most of the output, just so the logs are more straightforward. Also, I'll probably redirect them to CloudWatch at some point, but I'm not quite sure how that's going to work. But yeah. The plan is to write a systemd user unit to run on EC2 instances. And hopefully by the end of the day, we can get something where I provision a box and it's already running this. Although I'm realizing that there's other prerequisites, which is building the Docker image, but we'll hopefully get to that today. NoSQL Know-How says, IMO, the easiest way to contribute is to look at the documentation and see if you can contribute there, show people you are willing to do the drudgery work, then step up to the code and make a larger impact. Yeah, I agree with that as well. Also, welcome back. Good to see you, NoSQL Know-How. Cooper says, also, user units by default die when you log out because fuck you. Yeah, I've actually already done a little bit of I did a little prep code for this before stream. And the way you can fix systemd services dying or not starting when the user is not logged in is to use lingering mode, and this little bit of Puppet code enables lingering mode for a user, and conveniently it touches this file in this location, so you can actually test for lingering mode being enabled based on the presence of this file. So I did this yesterday while not on stream. Hey, what's up, Gerard? Hi, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I am gonna go fill up my water. I will be right back. I will see you guys in a little bit. Alright, we're back. Senpa says, why don't you use fancy shells like Zish or Fish, or prompts like starship.rs? Are you just used to basic bash, or something annoys you in those tools? I like simple stuff, personally. I'm okay with bash, and it works pretty well. And another reason is I spend a lot of time on other people's computers, and if I get used to stuff that's too fancy, and I go to someone else's computer, I will be pretty annoyed. And so like using the lowest common denominator, and you know, it works well for me. I don't really care for the fancy features that a lot of those other shells have, and so this works well.
Does this work with TTS?
It does work with TTS, Alexa. Thank you for resubscribing at tier 1 for 5 months. Appreciate you sticking around, and the TTS does indeed work. Yeah, and I guess the last bit is like a simple setup is a lot easier to explain to people, and so like, you know, if my terminal did really weird things, you would you'd have a harder time following my stream, basically. Ethan says, I'm gonna take a nap. Good luck with systemd. Well, thanks for stopping by, and thank you for resubbing as always. Appreciate your continued support. Wordress says, setting up a systemd service seems pretty easy. I thought it would be more difficult. Yeah, me too. Me too. Fortunately, I don't have like dependencies, so I think it's gonna be just pretty straightforward, maybe. Elmander says, I had a test today. My friends asked how did it go. I just had to say my second monitor was on and my entire class understood how my paper went. I see. Holden Catch says, do you have a video on Podman? I don't have one yet. Video idea, Podman. I typed Padam. Podman versus Stalker. Yeah, I do plan to talk about that at some point. Okay, that looks good. But yeah, I'm using Podman as a substitution for Docker, but it's rootless and daemonless, so it has some additional simpler infrastructure setup, but also it has better security aspects because it runs in user space, which is pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Nib404? Welcome back. Hooray for watching other people code to motivate me to do it as well. Nice. Joel says you can also store your service file at etc system/yourfile.service. Can you use a system service to run as a particular user? Systemd service run as user. How do I make my systemd service run via a specific user and start on boot? Oh, we might do that instead. That would also work. To make the service run on boot, you should not put it in the home folder. Instead, put it in etc systemd service. This is the folder meant to be used by the system administrator. Enabling the unit. Before you enable your unit, you need to add an install section under which you should add the directive wanted by equals multi-user.target. This directive specifies the stage of the boot up process during which the service should be started. If it were enabled, multi-user.target is appropriate for most services. Cool. Install warning was actually really important. It won't start in boot without wanted by equals that. Cool. Okay, so maybe we'll do a system service then instead of doing user lingering services. Yeah, I like that. Okay. But I think the actual setup of this service is going to happen by the, not by the main Packer build, but by the other Packer build. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's do this. We're gonna have two sets of Packer builds, it looks like. John High says, drinking water the true devs fuel. Yeah, I don't drink any of that energy drink shenanigans. It's beer and water for me. And sometimes tea. And sometimes wine. But now this says, going to prepare some pasta for dinner. Some pasta! Oh, I love pasta. Pasta's so good. Pasta's so good. Hey, what's up, Rasmus? Hello, hello. Noob44 says, even with Bash I get annoyed on other people's computer because I have... Oh, you set VI mode. I see, nice. The Endless Earth says, when do you use an options request? Somebody is spamming my web app with those. Options is usually used for cross-domain requests, if I recall correctly. I feel like that's the only time I've seen it in reality. But hey, what's up, Chai F Root? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Podman doesn't support Docker Compose. Yeah, that's true. Rather says, I have a question for you. It seems I will have to take a Java programming course next semester, which makes me wonder how to start with a new programming language when my Python foundation isn't that strong. Any recommendations? I think, like, you know, learning basics is still going to be similar for any new programming language, but you will be able to translate some of your syntax knowledge from Python to Java. I don't know. I would probably, you know, approach it assuming you know nothing and just, like, build up that knowledge, and where you can take, you know, ties into other previous knowledge, like, apply those. But I don't know. I don't really have any advice for, like, learning a second language. All that concrete of advice. Man, that sentence was a disaster. What did I even say there? Where did those words come from? Elminder says, which do you prefer, Vim or VS Code? I'd rather write in Vim than VS Code, personally. Fixer Jake says, I always just throw all my services in that folder and set their user, then also make sure to set up what to do on crash and to enable it with systemctl so it starts on boot. Okay, cool. Then that's what I'll try and do. Tuprim says, how do I get the best linting Python experience? Set up pre-commit. Simba says, imagine running such a machinery like systemd and pure C. Good lord, that must not be too pleasant. Yeah. Yeah, I would not want to write that all in C. John Hall says, we have the same drinking habits, beer/water, and sometimes tea. Nice. Nice. I learned John from Python. Remember that semicolons exist. In my country, it's time to sleep, so have fun and good luck. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Okay. So, I think what I want to do is get out Smemis Paint. So what I have right now is a Packer build, which takes the Ubuntu AMI, which is a public AMI, and builds my own custom AMI, which I've forgotten what it's named. It is named pre-commit.ci runner. Which I will probably rename to something else. I'll probably call this runner base. And this is built with a Packer build. And this essentially has all the software installed. And so I think what I'm going to do is make a second build, second Packer build. And hopefully this is not too slow. If it's too slow, we might come up with a different way to do this. I just don't want to have like a mutation-based deployment here. So we'll set a second Packer build, which will build our final runner image here. Hey, what's up, Halton Catch? Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, this Packer build here should set up systemd unit and also install the code, app code. And this one over here just like installs system packages. I think that's how I want to structure this. And then this runner will get used in ASG. I think that's how I want to set this up. That's what I'm going to try and do here. Dun, dun, dun. But yeah. This is what we're gonna try and do. So I don't quite know how to make this work, but we're gonna try and do that. So the first thing that I need to do is I need to rebuild the Packer image because I have changed this code since last time. I think it's just Packer. It's been a while since we worked with Packer. Packer build ami.json. It should just do that. Oh, but one thing that I wanted to do is Packer AMI settings, AWS. There's like a way to make it auto replace the old one and keep a certain number around before. Credentials, IAMROL, blah blah blah. Errors. Maybe it was up at the top. Amazon EBS. This is the one we're using. Okay. AMI name. Forced to register an existing AMI if one with the same name already exists. Default false. I think we need both of these. But that won't keep a previous one around. I think that's fine though, because we're taking our base AMI and we're just gonna replace that one repeatedly. That would be nice to be able to reproduce the old build, but Maybe I'll write some code which manually manages the other ones. Okay, so we do need to add, I think, a timestamp in the AMI name. Where is the name? Oh, I already have a timestamp. Oh, perfect. I'm ahead of the curve here. Cool. Okay, we'll run Packer build again. Pointer says, excuse my ignorance, but what is Packer build? So Packer is a it is a tool that takes infrastructure, like a declarative infrastructure format, and produces an output image. I've used it in the past to build like virtual machine images. I'm using it right now to build the AMI image for Amazon. You can also use it to build like a image for like, you know, whatever cloud provider you're working with. You can also use it to make Docker images, but I don't really think that that's, you know, necessarily a good approach to building Docker images, but it does work. But it's a HashiCorp tool to produce image outputs, essentially. Think of it like Docker build, but more generic, and more aimed at like virtual machine images. I thought it handles builds from a server in Green Bay, Wisconsin, says Codex Types. Yes, it also puts the cheese. It also puts the cheese into into your infrastructure. But yeah, this is currently running a set of steps that are also there's a flake on T2 macros, so I have like a triple retry on this, which is a little bit annoying. But here's what my current Packer build looks like. So you specify your builder. This is like saying what thing is going to do the actual backing part of this, and in this case, I'm using the Amazon EBS builders. This is building an EBS-backed AMI, and it tells you like where it's getting the base from. So this is pulling in the HVM SSD Ubuntu Focal minimal image. It says minimal, but it's off here. And it says like what instance type we're going to be building on. So we're building this on a T2 micro. And then provisioners are the steps that it runs to produce the output image. And so this is... Oh, I just wanted to show the disk usage at the top so you can see what we start with and how much we add or remove to the image. You can see that at the top, we're using 800 megs of disk space. Then we run a bunch of steps here. So like the first sets the AWS region, the next installs Ruby, and then we copy our Puppet configuration into the image, and Puppet is what's doing most of the provisioning here. So you can see down here, Puppet is installing and setting up files in particular locations, and apparently upgrading the version of Python 3 distutils. Which means this AMI is out of date, which is wonderful. I should probably also add an apt upgrade in here somewhere, so that I make sure I'm using the latest versions of stuff. Huh. I would have thought this would have been more up to date than that, but anyway, that can be a to do for later. Also, I have set my AMI build to run a set of tests in here to make sure that things work how I expect them to work. So like I'm setting up some IP tables, rules, and stuff, and I basically want to validate those. Simpa says, gotta go to sleep, have a nice stream. Well, thanks for stopping by, Senpas. Always good to see. Rizik says, what are you using Ruby for? So Puppet is written in Ruby. So that's all I'm using Ruby for. And you'll see that after the build is done, I actually purge Ruby, because we no longer need Ruby. So it's only there during build time. But yeah, like one part of the acceptance test is we run a Docker image and make sure that works. We check some like being able to change to root and access networks and not access networks. But then at the end we purge Ruby. Goodbye Ruby, we don't need you anymore. And then it builds an AMI, which is cool. Python NNN says, dude, I have an E&M exam on Coulomb's law, electrical fields, and voltage in 3.5 hours. Any tips? Get your right-hand rule out there. No, I don't know if that actually helps you with Coulomb's law. It's been so long since I've thought about E&M. Um, but I used to be really good at that stuff, and then I basically forgot all of it. Rizik says, is Puppet a requirement, or you prefer it over Ansible? I prefer it over Ansible. It's not a requirement. Technically, neither of them are requirements. I could write all of this and this as just shell scripts. But yeah, I took E&M in high school, and I should have forfeited my physics credits in college because I really would have liked to take it again. But it basically just made me pay more money faster in school, which sucked. Yeah, so I remember in high school, we were allowed to use the right hand rule to flip off our teachers, but only if we used our right hand. If we used our left hand, then we got in trouble. But the weird thing is, there's some part of E&M where instead of dealing with like attractive forces, you're dealing with repulsive forces, and so you actually do need to use the left hand to do that. But anyway, high school. Yeah, I took E&M in high school. We had an AP physics, AP physics. So it was B and C AP physics. B is mechanics, and C was E&M. We jammed a lot. We jammed a lot of stuff into that year of school. Holy crap! It was actually kind of a mess. And half the class opted to not take the E&M portion of AP because, like, you know, it was a lot to just like. You basically took it back to back with Physics B also. So it was a lot. What was I doing? Oh, I gotta log in AWS. Ugh, I don't have my password manager. What is this? Why do I have a bookmark called CA that links to the typing docs? What? What are you? Go away. Let me get... At least I'm off to my password manager over here, so we can copy the link. Damn it. Oh, god damn it. Hopefully this link works. And this is the root user. And gotta grab the password. Copy some unrelated text. I just want to show that this two-factor. Oh boy. Oh boy. Also, my Discord says 22 unread. Great. Gonna have a lot to read after stream today. Do my little two-factor. Alright. ADRS 01887. Okay, and this says we do have a successful build here, which is good. So go to EC2. I'm actually going to delete the old AMI because we have an old one here. But we first have to go to volumes and then to AMIs. Oh, we don't have an old AMI. I have already... Wait. Oh no, it's snapshots. Snapshots that I want to go to. So we're going to delete the old AMI, which was created back on September 14th. Oh, actions, delete. And I will write some code to automate this at some point. Oh, I gotta deregister. I did it out of order. Gotta deregister this one first. I assume it's the top one. Why is the scroll bar broken? Here we go. Actions, deregister, yes. And then delete. Okay, so we have our new AMI, this one that I just built today. On October 7th. So I want to be able to build a new AMI based on this one for the application itself. Voidrus says, let me guess you got a 5 in both. I did get a 5 in both. I did really well on the physics exams. Python NNN says, did you have a 4.0 in high school? I did, but also, like, high school doesn't fucking matter, so. Oh, the bookmark was when you were trying to search for cast. That makes a lot of sense, DOM-DF coding. That makes a lot of sense. That makes way too much sense. Okay, so we want to make another packer thing here. I think a lot of this is going to be the same. Oh, but I want to rename this. Oh, damn it. Can I just rename in the console? Actions. Edit? Can I change the name? I can literally only change the description. Okay, well. Let's pre-commit.ci base. It's kind of stupid that I'm rebuilding this just to change the name, but anyway, that's what we're gonna let that build. Oh, we can stop this unit. System ctl finish user stop my service status. Okay. Cool. And I can delete this, right? Make systemd user. Cool. Cool. But yeah, we'll let that build. Cancel out of this, and we're gonna make a new packer build. Oh, actually, I think I need this to be in the root. Can packer reference things from ... File. Packer file provisioner. I would like to stick it in its own directory. Python99 says, is your degree in computer science or software eng? I have a Bachelor of Science in computer science from the Literature, Science, and Arts School of the University of Michigan. So it is a non-engineering computer science degree. I also have a minor in biochemistry. Noob404 says, what is the sudo du-h-sh command at the top of the provisioners? This shows the disk usage. I basically want to be able to see how big the AMI is. So you can see when this first starts up here, you can see that it's using 871 megs, and at the end, it's using 882 megs. So in theory, the stuff that I modify here adds, 11 megabytes of data here. Yeah, they're just for logging because I wanted to see how large this thing is doing stuff there. Codex Type says, speaking of infra, did you see the new platform as a service offered by DigitalOcean? I did not. What is it about? Voidor says, do you think a degree is important if you're a really good programmer? I think it is important. Well, I think it is helpful for getting your first job, but once you have your first job, it really doesn't matter. I think that's my thoughts there. But yeah, we're gonna let this thing build. Oh, actually, it looks like it's almost done. That's actually pretty fast. I should have put time on the beginning to see how long it took, but oh well. Oh well. Good old 882 megs. That's actually pretty decent. And it's not a layered file system, so it really doesn't matter like how ordered I do these, but it's kind of nice. Okay. I guess I could just try a provisioner that accesses from ... because I don't know that the docs actually mention that. Let's see. You can only upload files to locations that the provisioner user has permission to access. Files created in temp and using a shell provisioner to move them into the final location is the only way to upload files to root-owned locations. Let's see. Oh, so we're gonna have trouble with our systemd unit moving it into the right place. But that's fine. That is fine. Source. The path can be absolute or relative. If it's relative to the working directory where packer is executed. I see. I see. This value must be a writable location and any parent directories must already exist. If the provisioner user, generally not root, cannot write a directory, you'll get a permission denied. The source is a file. It's a good idea to make the destination a file as well. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna probably need... So I want these files to be owned by... Oh, how's this gonna work? How is this going to work? I kind of don't want the files to be owned by the running user, do I? Because then they would be able to modify them. I want them to be able to read them, though. Codex type says it supports a few languages, Python, JavaScript, and Go, and for ones not supported, you supply a Docker file. The goal is you can push in Git in order to kick off a build/deploy. Oh, that's cool. That's kind of similar to how Amazon's code deploy thing works, that I'm definitely not using, because fuck that. Oh, it's also similar to Heroku, yeah. Python says, aren't online bootcamps comparable to degrees, albeit slightly less respected? Yeah, in a way. Usaiku says, I would expect online bootcamps to provide somewhat of the same education as a real degree, but nowhere near the depth. Yeah, I could see that as well. Fixer Jake says, I learned more from my first internship than my first 2 years of a CS degree. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. Then again, I also only had 2 years in my CS degree. Would you have been able to learn that much without a degree? I.e., did the degree prime you for learning? I had been writing code for almost 10 years at the point where I started my degree, so I think the answer is no. Joel says, make a separate service user for your service. I already have a separate service user. I did that off screen. I should have showed that. Puppet modules runner manifests. So I have these 2 user files. So this is the user that I'm just using to run containers, which is the PC runner user, and then look, I don't remember how to. There we go. Alt arrow key. And this is the user that I'm going to use to do the queue worker with the systemd. The systemd unit. But yeah, that is the plan there, to have a separate user there. Hey, what's up, Totally Not a Bot? Welcome to the stream. If you do bang today, you can figure out what I'm working on. I guess I could add to do as a alias, but I don't know that anyone else has ever done that before. Tired Anthony, yeah, I'm a little bit sleepy. I did not sleep so well last night. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. Okay, this created, so I can actually delete this now. Refresh button. We can deregister the runner, and then figure out which one of these snapshots we can get rid of. We can get rid of the 34 one. Actually, it would have just errored if I picked the wrong one, so. Okay, so we need to make an AMI based on this one here. How are we gonna do that? I guess I can just run packer from this directory. But let's copy this starting point here. Why do we already have, oh. Because this is not valid JSON. Is this just a wildcard on the end? How does this work? Pre-commit, CI base, star, owners. I wonder how I can pick my user ID. Hopefully I can do that magically. That would be nice. Kevin Babb says, did they use Linux at school or free pick? We did have Linux We did have Linux at school. It was Red Hat Enterprise Linux, which was kind of shit. I ran Windows and used VMs, which is actually the same setup that I'm using right now. But yeah, that's kind of where I learned Linux from. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do this again, the same shell provisioner to show that disk usage, and then have one of those at the end as well. RKJ says, I had to deal with some ancient version of scientific Linux at university. Scientific Linux? Oh, I don't even want to know what that is. Thanks. Yikes. Okay, so we got that in place. Still don't know how this is going to work. I need to figure this out. Source AMI filter packer. This will fail unless exactly one AMI is returned. We want most recent. Oh, we already have that. Perfect. Perfect. Filters. Map. Filters used to select a source AMI. This will fail unless exactly one AMI is returned. Any filter described in the docs for describe images is valid. Owner alias. We recommend that you use the related parameter instead of this filter. What is the related parameter? They don't recommend owner ID. What is the related parameter? Oh, is there like a command line flag for this? I guess we can just start doing this. Public. Yes, easy to describe images, help. Lucky way to AWS Yes, easy to describe images. Message filters. This JSON is public false. Must be one of names values. Unknown parameter in filter 0. Names must be one of name values. Holy Christ. How is this supposed to work? AWS Clyde, describe images. Do they have an example? I know that's the list of all of them. It's a list of name values. Oh, I can use the shorthand syntax. Is public equals false. Oh, there we go. Okay, that works. Nice, 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 nice. Jello says, see y'all later. Good luck with your source files. Thanks for stopping by. Melting Lava says, the nastiest distro I've seen, or I've still tried, is Cyros. It did not come with wget or curl. Huh. Hey, what's up, Codigo Pablo? Hello, hello. Finate, or Finate, says, hey, I've been loving the YouTube videos. Well, I'm glad you like them. I will continue to make them. Oh, Finate, are you here to troll me? I feel like you might be here to troll me. Have you seen the fastcore library from FastAI? It adds stuff like multiple dispatch and a replacement for data classes. Surely you're trolling me. Surely you're trolling me. Trap card activated. Yes, I have seen the steaming pile of shit that is fastcore. I have indeed. The awful, terrible melt your face code that is fastcore. And my recommendation is don't use it. Don't use it. Don't use it at all. Is if fast.ai is a thing, is hint.ai a thing? Alright, Michaela. WF Coding says fastcore also breaks pathlib, but for you I guess that's a feature. Yes, it does break. It does indeed break path. Why did I get bombed? But it has 350 stars on GitHub. Yeah, 350 people that don't know what terrible, terrible thing they've stumbled upon. Okay, but it looks like I can just use is public false. Is public false. And I think I can get rid of the owner's filter. Let's actually try this, see what it does, see how long it takes to run. Just for the trivial setup. Packer build this. For security reasons, your owner AMI filter must declare an owner. Surely someone else has gotten grumbly about this as well. Fix the security hole. How does one select the current account as the owner? I wonder if there's a special value for that. Filters images by their owner. You may specify one or more AWS account IDs. Self. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, what happened there? Owner. Self. Oh, it's owners. Owners, self. Cool. Okay, that's good. That's not good. No AMI was found with the following filters. Name equals pre-commit.ci base star. Oh, name equals name. Values equals that. Filters. Oh, I fucked this up. Noise public false. That still returns something. What happens if I change this to WAT? Is this filter actually doing something? No. Okay, that's good. Is this filter doing anything? No. Filter is not doing anything. Let's see, virtualization type is HVM. Root device type is EBS. Name is this. Public is false. Maybe I need the string false here? Maybe that's why it's not matching? Let's see what happens there. Let's see what happens there. Finate says, please forgive me. No, it's fine, it's fine. I clearly don't know enough. It just looked like a decent... So, some of the ideas of it are not terrible. The implementation is abysmal. It's pretty messy. Ballet says, I don't know how to send food over the internet. Well, you can order food over the internet. That's one way. Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? I missed you saying hi. Hello again. Good to see you. Always good to have you. YAML stream. Stunning and brave YAML stream. It's kind of a JSON stream right now. Maybe he needs the YAML capital no, right? Hey, what's up, off the band? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Okay, so it got past the first part, so this is good. Should be able to iterate on this. I'm suddenly hungry. God, I hate being hungry in the middle of the stream. I should really eat before stream instead of after stream. Stunning and brave JSON, but mostly YAML. Stream, nice. Yeah, I don't have my specs in my thing. I do... Did I make a video for that? I know I wanted to make a video about my specs, but I'm not sure that I did. I did my operating system. I have not done one about my specs. I should do that. Is it in my video ideas list? Thanks, Tilly, Scratch, Wiki, Anthony explains ideas. Job history, Zish, computer build. I just forgot to do it. This list never gets shorter. But yeah, I will talk about it at some point, I guess. I can give you the TLDR though. I have a 1080 Ti GPU. I have an i7-8700K CPU. I have 64 gigs of RAM. I have, some power supply, some motherboard. I have a bunch of SSDs, and yeah. Beyond that, I have some screens. I've got this microphone, just a Blue Yeti. I have my keyboard setup and stuff, and speakers, and I don't know. But anyway, that's my setup. Okay, so we're able to build an AMI. That's good. So let's delete that AMI because we actually don't want that one yet. Oh, don't delete both of them. Register, yes. Snapshot. Refresh. This one we want to delete. Yes. Close these tabs. What are you? Oh yeah, I talked about you earlier. The Jenkos grounding. Talked about this. Oh, I did do some stuff off stream since last time. I did some more Python 3.6 plus stuff in PyTest. So we removed some compatibility here. And I ran a really cool tool that I have used a couple of times before. It used to not work all that well, but now it's much better than it was before. Oh no. Oh no. A Pythonic code style to validate Boolean conditions. Yeah, no part of this is better. This is actually slower and worse. It's slower because it builds a list, it evaluates all of the conditions. Yeah, this no part of this is more Pythonic. Yeah. I think enough people have said things. I don't think I'll have to say this. But anyway, the tool that I'm talking about is com to an, and it takes type comments and turns them into type annotations automatically, which is really cool. And yeah, some of the examples you can see, like, you know, type comment here got turned into a type annotation here. It works pretty well. There's a couple of shortcomings to it. One of them is it doesn't know about forward annotations properly, so sometimes it will make code that causes a name error at runtime. But overall, like, pretty decent changes that it made here. It's a little bit bigger, and you can see some of them a little bit better. But no, convert type comments to type annotations. This is a Python 3.6 plus feature. But I ran that and I fixed all of the problems. It ended up causing like 50 or 60 problems, so I had to like go through one at a time and continuously fix each of the problems. But in the end, turns out pretty good, so I'm happy with that. Anyway, that was another thing I did offline. Oh, behind on chat again. Oh no. Eat on stream. I could eat on stream. It's true. Sarcastic Dante says, once you're 24, I mean 16-hour stream. James Point says, alright, gotta go. Early class tomorrow. Have fun with Packer. Well, thanks for stopping by, James Point. I'll see you around in the future. Juice says, I think I'm getting stood up for a meeting. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, no, they showed up. I see. Stood up for not very long. Python NN says, I just got done watching Setting Up an Ubuntu Focal Virtual Machine, and it was really good. Well, I'm glad you like that. One of my earlier videos. Voidrose says, do you ever run out of RAM? I have not run out of RAM on this machine, so that's good. Julian says, hello, AWS console and its user. How's it going, Julian? Welcome back. Yeah, we are poking around. We are poking around the console today. I usually don't like to use the console that much, but unfortunately I have not automated the things yet. Belnata says, I believe you did show your specs in one of your videos where you did a NeoFetch. I can't remember which one. Oh, I don't have NeoFetch on Windows. So NeoFetch would just show the specs inside the VM, and so it's only going to see 5 of my processors and 8 gigs of RAM, and oh no! We're 1 pixel off 1080p. I'm not going to bother fixing it. That's too much work. Because I don't know whether it's the left hand or the right hand pixel, but anyway. I have done that before. Hey, Griffin Bork, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Tubroom says, I feel the commit guy. For years I've been told that doing foo equals X or Y is literally Hitler, and nobody ever told me why. I see. I see. But anyway. So let's see. Let us see. How do I... What names can systemd services have? Systemd service name limitations. Valid unit names consist of a name prefix, a dot, and a suffix. The unit prefix must be one of valid characters, ASCII digits, these, dot, and a backslash. Okay. So this is a valid service name. Okay. Oh, I closed my systemd user service. We're not actually making a user service, but I'm gonna copy and paste from this because it worked before. Oh, where was the docs about the service run as user? There's Stack Overflow or Ask Ubuntu. Unit description equals Q worker pre-commit.ci Q worker, and then service. What was the one I had before? Where was the little example service in here? Oh, here we go. Exec start. Exec start equals Python. So I wonder the user running the service. Okay. I think we're gonna install the code into their home directory. VF bin python 3 dash Python, where's Python unbuffered IO? Python unbuffered IO. I think that's what it's called. Python unbuffered equals thing. Okay. How do we set environment variables in systemd? I know that's a thing. Environment. Environment equals this equals 1. Although, you can just do -u, right? Dash little u. Dash m pre-commit ci dot worker dot. Well, we can just probably just do dot worker. Okay, it says, is this related to you talking about capturing the stream 1 pixel off? Yeah, probably. That's probably why it's off by 1. Offman says, question, I have a very bad feeling about the security of this snippet code. Let me look at that. Oh, there's a password on this. What's the password? Information Rocket says it's a Facebook pixel, kill it with fire. I have a bad feeling about the link, says Griffinborg. Oh, you DM'd me the password. I see. Okay. I will copy this code and put it on stream. Well, this will show the password in the PS logs, so that part's not great. I don't know why this is using .format locals instead of ya boy f strings. We'll do that instead. Shell equals true equals let's get fucking owned. So that's usually not a good idea. So I would rewrite this as and equals bin 10 up 64 dash u uname dash p password dash g gateway dash l dash y. Why is there a double quote here? What is this at doing here? Presumably this is a string, so we can do table path. So I think this is just doing this as that argument, and then dash t uits reports. So command like that, get rid of shell, get rid of that, and this is better. The problem with putting your password in the command is, say I did I do a video on this? Maybe I didn't do a video about this. Video idea. Why passwords in commands is not secure. But essentially, like, say I did python 3-c import time.sleep 100, and then maybe passed, you know, bad password as an argument here. You guys can't see that. Let me get lower. Bad password is a password. If you ps-ef and grep sleep, you can see that this ends up in the password output here. And even if you do this as an unprivileged user, so of course, like, you know, my own user should be able to do that. -u nobody is kind of a, so I have to type bad password. You'll see that even nobody can see that that password is there. So generally you don't want to use passwords in your command line. But other than that, after, you know, getting rid of the locals and shell, I think this is reasonably safe. But anyway, hopefully that's helpful. Sarcastic Dante says, I meant I would chuckle while browsing the PR, like, what the fuck does it improve? Yeah. It seemed worded kind of like the Hacktoberfest PRs. Don't give him the password, he'll steal your bug bounty. Julian says, star locals, oi, yeah, old, poor man's F-strings. It's your boy F-strings with another cool Python video. Yeah, I don't know what the @ string is here. I don't know what this is about. Probably some special syntax for whatever this thing is. For some crazy programs, it means find your input in that file. I see. Imagine Python with G strings. Oh no. Windows in 2020. Yeah, I mean, that's why you mount proc with special magic option to hide processes. I mean, maybe. Huffman says, can you share what you just modified? Sure. I think this code is from old, so I don't need to show that. Too floofy. Should be roughly equivalent. Encrypt it. You guys want me to encrypt it with the MD5? Nicholas says, how much RAM do you give Ubuntu? I give it 8 gigs. I give it 8 gigs. I didn't encrypt it yet, and I don't have time for that. Don't have time for that! Okay, what was I doing? Not this. Not that. Okay. Python-u-m pre-commit.ci.worker, and we need to do the other thing. What was the other thing? We need to set wanted by equals multi-user.target. Wanted by equals, wait, where does that go? Install section. Install. How do you set the working directory? Working directory of systemd unit. Working directory. Working directory. Like so. Maybe I should just install all this in opt as owned by root. I think that's probably better. That is probably better. Exec start equals opt pre-commit.ci vm bin python 3-m pre-commit.ci dot worker and working directory equals opt ci. So that's where we'll install things. Oh, we need to set user and group probably. User and group in the service section of the unit file. User equals PC worker group equals PC worker. We're gonna try that and see what happens. Hey, what's up, JDMSY? Hello, hello, welcome back. And Junkmac, how's it going? Welcome back, both of you. At least paste it to 0 bin so it encrypts it for you. I don't think this code is sensitive. Loder says, what was your first job out of college? My first job out of college, well, I actually had a job before I went to college at a software place. But out of college, my first job was at Yelp, where I was a front-end developer and became a full-stack developer and eventually an infrastructure developer. Adrian says, I thought you don't like PayPay. I don't think that one's enabled. Yeah, that one's not enabled. I think it's just your client that's showing it. So, yeah. Oscaron says, hey Anthony, what are we doing today? We are trying to set up a systemd service to run pre-commit.ci. That is the plan. Okay. Let us do this. Oh, did I delete the new AMI? I should have. Okay, cool. Okay, so we need to do a file provisioner. Type file source pre-commit.ci destination temp / pre-commit.ci. We actually need more files than that too, don't we? What do we need? Do we need anything in bin? Kinda do. Because I'm gonna want to use this as well. Do you not have BTTV? No, I do not. I do not have BTTV. Nor do I have the other one. They're enabled in the stream chat though, so like, in this scene. Oh, weird. Bongo Tap's not showing up. Weird. No, I can't see Bongo Tap as much as I love Bongo Tap. But yeah, they're enabled. I just don't use the other things. FFC, yeah, that's the other one. B Jonas, indeed, indeed. But I know I have Bongo Tap enabled because I enabled it at some point. So I should just do dot to that. Yeah. We'll see what this does. Type file. And then hey, what's up, Gunshiny? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. let's move stuff around. Run worker, you are going to get moved. Git move run worker to pre-commit.ci.worker/worker.py. Oops. So now I can do python-m pre-commit.ci.worker. Oh. I see, we have other workers. Pre-commit.ci worker Q worker Q. That shadow is a standard lib module. That's probably fine. Whatever. Fuck it. WCGW. Python-m pre-commit.ci.worker.q. Cool. So that works. Dun, dun, dun. I don't like that module name. I don't like the module name. But that's fine. Whatever. Gunshiny says, hi, what do you think about machine learning? I don't know. I haven't done any of it myself, so I don't think I can form a proper opinion about it. It's really just a bunch of like applied fancy statistics though, right? James Weiss says, I'm working on some PyTest stuff for disabling a logger by name. Is caplog the best way to test this along with testdir? Are you writing a PyTest plugin? Then yes, I think those are the two you would want to use. I believe there's a context manager on caplog that helps you with that. I'm not super certain though. But yeah, that sounds about right. Griffinborg says, ML is mostly fancy linear algebra. Yes. Yes, indeed. Actually not that fancy, don't tell NVIDIA investors. AJ says, it clearly says Peepo chat is added. Can you send me the link? James Weiss says, I'm implementing a feature for the login core plugin. Suppress logger equals things. I just want to test I'm suppressing it correctly. Yeah, those would be the fixtures that you would use. Indeed. Actually, I don't even know if you need caplog. I think you can just do it with testdir. Is there a Python library that I can import that will go to the store and pick up my ADHD meds for me? Yeah, I know that feel. You're one of the PyTest maintainers. That is indeed correct. That is indeed correct. Import brr. Yes. Okay, Pagler ami.json. So that should put those files in there. Which means we need more steps here. Sudo rmrf/temp/precommit.ci. That's all we really need. Yeah. Okay. Type shell inline sudo cp -r temp precommit.ci. Oh, we probably have to sudo mkdir -p /opt/precommit.ci. Recursively copy this to opt, and then we need to sudo cd temp precommit.ci and bin/make venv. Oh, but this installs more stuff than we need, so we don't quite want to do that. I guess we can do this other stuff as well. Yeah, fine, whatever. Curl virtualenv. Sudo temp virtualenv.py opt pre-commit.ci/venv. And then sudo opt pre-commit.ci/venv bin pip install -r temp opt pre-commit.ci/requirements.txt. I just thought of something not good. This, if I deploy from my local machine, will deploy my credentials, so we don't want to do that. We're gonna change some stuff. Griffinborg says, pre-commit not found. Did you forget to activate your virtualenv? As a Conda user, I'm offended. Yeah, Conda has like a weird... There's a weird bug in Conda that makes it harder to find the pre-commit executable. There's a bug on the Conda Forge repo if you want to check that out, or if you know how to fix it, feel free to send them a patch. Juice is free of meetings! Perfect! Welcome back! Why are we bonking my bot? Sibonku. I see, my bot bonked itself. Perfect. Fish soup recipe, that's a great name, says, how can I solve this MyPy error with type hinting? Let's see. Oh god. MyPy error. Argument CA file to create context stir has incompatible type optional path expected optional stir. Well, that would make me think that the type annotation in typeshed is wrong, so you can make a quick type fix there. The SSL module, Python 3 SSL. Does SSL support pathlib? What is the API you were using? Create default context. Create default context. New in version 3.4. Actually, it doesn't say that it supports pathlib here. It actually doesn't say that it supports pathlib here. Maybe because it just works, and let's see, let's look at the course source. Create default context CA file. Load verify locations. Load verify locations. Oops, that's not what I want to get. Grab load verify locations, which is probably implemented in C. Load verify locations. Find Unicode FS converter. Yeah, I'm not sure what this type takes here. But yeah, the answer is to fix pathlib or to cast it to a string. Or fix typeshed or cast it to a string. The fix for typeshed would be in standard lib. I guess it's in 3. Nope. 2 and 3. Create default context. Yeah, so I think you can adjust this line to maybe make that work. The other option is you wrap. Where did your screenshot go? You can wrap this in os.fspath, but again, this is a perfect example of why I don't like using pathlib. Is because you have to worry about all these grumpy APIs having support for pathlib. but yeah. That would be how I would fix that. Make a simple pull request here, or wrap it in stir, or wrap it in os.fs path, because I think that's what you actually want there. Hopefully that's helpful. Fish soup recipe. Grimborg says, I'm not a power user, but pre-commit works fine with Conda. Whatever spooky stuff happens behind the scenes just works. I just didn't have it installed is all. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. PyUnicode FS converter is supposed to take a path-like object since 3.6. Oh, nice, cool. Pen Krepanzer says, how can you drag a folder using a keyboard without using the mouse? Like CP or MV? Move in the terminal? I don't know the answer to that question. Grimborg says, this morning I found a bug where one of our critical IO functions will take a path stir but not a path lib. Yeah. Get wrecked, path lib. Maniac says, hey Haxor, what's up? Welcome back, Maniac. Good to see you. Not supporting path lib should be a criminal offense. Oh, I made this window thicker. Didn't put it back. There we go. Okay, so I need to fix this first. So we actually need to copy a couple directories. We need this and requirements.txt, I believe. Yeah, that should be all we actually need there. Pre-commit.ci. Requirements.txt. So we can delete this file later. Yeah, let's just do that. I hate writing shell script in this file, but it's fine, I guess. That'll delete our temp stuff. We need to delete. Where's the root cache deletion? I don't have it. Sudo rmrf root/.cache. Hey, what's up, U1F920? What is that character? Control Shift U 1F920, which is a cowboy hat. Welcome to the stream, cowboy hat. Hopefully you're doing well. This is a tricky little thing that I learned that I really like once I learned it. Control Shift U, and then as long as you have oh, why have I forgotten? Oh, it's the snowman. 2603? 2603? Yeah, there it is. Or 1F643 is another one that I like. Just the upside down smiley face. But welcome to the stream. Not uniform indents across the file. Oh. Good call. It's supposed to be 2 space indents, but I've forked it up. I've forked it up all over the place. Fortunately, we can re-indent with Babby real quickly. So that's good. 260 is a... I happen to know that one is a 0-width space. Bodro says, the only thing I like about Pathlib is the / operator overload. That's my least favorite part. Save a horse, ride a cowboy? Yeah, I think that's how that goes. Yeah, unicodesnowmanforyou.com. I love that website. So good. But yeah, thank you for pointing that out, Cyberbenny. Make the virtual nav. Install temp / requirements.txt and I think we should also write the current revision to that. How do I get rev parse head or variable from command output packer? So here we go. Command line, environment variables, etc., etc. How do I command? I don't care about Vault. Don't care about that. I just want command line. Oh. That's... How do? I don't want to have to type it on the command line every time. Packer run command to populate to substitute variable. What does shell local do? Run a script of your choosing on the machine where Packer is being run. Okay. Oh, it lets me write a file. Okay. I see what I can do. So I can... Yeah. So I can run a shell local which writes a particular file, and then I can upload that file to the directory, I guess. That's kind of annoying. And the tab size police dice. Ungages says, do you do Advent of Code? I do indeed do Advent of Code. I didn't finish 2019, but I do it indeed. Hey, I'll Pop a Pig. Thank you for gifting a sub to Oscar Allen. Appreciate that. Figured out I'm not so expert. Maybe it was a dumb question. No, questions are fine. Maniac says, is there some famous site where we can get Unicode for all emojis? I mean, an easy way that you can do it is just do hex ord of this. That's the easiest way if you've got access to Python. And El Papa Pig has also gifted a sub to Penkrapanzer. Thank you as well. Thank you again for gifting another sub, El Papa Pig. See what we're doing here. Odor says, does Babby have something like =G in Vim where the code gets re-indented properly? I will be adding code formatters at some point, but they don't exist yet. They don't exist yet, but they will be a feature I'm going to add. Actually, let's go back to this form of this. I liked this better, and it's shorter. Okay, so we need to make a shell local. Type shell local inline. Get
Pre-commit.ci marketing team represent.
Hey, Kaviko, thank you for resubscribing at 5 months. Pre-commit.ci marketing team represent. It's true. Did you see Did you see, Kanbiko, that I have added your blurb to the homepage of pre-commit.ci? I'm pretty sure you saw it because I mentioned you in the get commit message, so I'm pretty sure that sent you an email. But it's there now. It's true. But yeah, now the blurb is on the website. I did add these 2 words to it, so it's slightly different than your blurb. But it's basically the same. Also, I linkified this, and there was a space here, but I put a dot instead. So I adjusted a few things, but it's mostly the same. Mostly the same. But yeah. Boop. Okay, shell local. No names found cannot describe anything. How do you describe current? I mean, I can do get rev parse head, but I wanted to say like short shot dirty because I have changes. Oh. Is it symbolic? Symbolic head. Nope. Nope. I don't fucking know. We'll just do this. Yeah, red parse head. Short? Short, you say? Short? Kind of. But I wanted to say plus dirty. Short shot with dirty if changes get. Get describe always dirty. There we go. That's what I want. And then if we go to Terraform. Cool. Is there a way to make it long though? Just long? What do they do here? Abbrev equals 40. Oh, funny. Look at this asshole. That's fucking funny. 2018 me also opened up this this thing here. Did I upvote it before? No. I can have an upvote now. Oh, that's what abbrev equals 40 does. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so we make that little revision file, and then type file. Source, temp revision, destination, temp pre-commit.ci/revision. And I got a comma missing here because JSON, and then type Show local line -f temp revision. Okay, so that should get us our little revision file. And in theory, this should mostly work. If I put my commas in the right place. Oh, we gotta do the system to unit as well. Dang it. You get a sub, you get a sub, everybody gets a sub! Graphemica. Great site. For Unicode stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Kimiko says, still close enough for a lawsuit, which is what matters. Hey, what's up, Smallgram? Hello, hello. Zilla says, I'm confused. Is your electricity fixed, or are you still trying to move? I'm still trying to move. In theory, it's fixed. I haven't actually validated it yet because I don't have a voltage measuring thing. Voltage measuring unit. Voltmeter. I guess I will get one on Amazon. Voltmeter. One of the few little things I don't have. Oh yeah, these things. Which one to pick? There's so many different ones. That one has 10,000 reviews, so fuck it, we're gonna buy that one. Hey, what's up, Hollywood Ivan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Buy now. Place order. But yeah, the electrician did come yesterday. I talked about this earlier on the stream. It's actually very, very jank what they did. Do I still have it open? No, I don't still have it open. Let me... Oh my god, so many DMs. So many people are talking to me. But they fixed the lack of a ground by installing a fucking wire coming out of this thing. They claim that there's no longer voltage on the coaxial cable, and this line, that green line in the other photo, the green line in this photo, just goes down into the carpet here, and apparently is grounded upon a copper water thing, which also is not legal, but but yeah, wonderful. I think you're supposed to buy a multimeter. Oh, I think I did buy a multimeter. And that's what I clicked on. Yeah, I bought a multimeter. That should be good. But yes, fucking jank. But according to the guy, there's no longer voltage on my low voltage wires, so that's good. So everybody says, so why don't you need the match? I don't need it in this case because I don't have tags, so I left it out. Hey, what's up, Nacho Challenge? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. But yes, it is super, super jank. Celeste says should do a donation thing for it. For what? To fund me moving? My rent's too expensive to get people to pay for it like that. I would feel bad asking for that much money. But look at Python dev mailing list. Is this gonna get me banned? Hopefully this doesn't get me banned. I mean, it's text. What's wrong with text, right? Archives. Pass. Fuck this guy. Oh my god. Oh man, this guy was fucking thorn at my side. I'm glad he's gone. That's kind of amazing, RKJ. That's kind of amazing. Kamika says this cable setup looks positively Soviet. Escaron says, me and my 80 degree cry inside. Yeah. 3K donation goal? Yeah, right? Oh, for the voltage device? I just fucking bought it. If you want to donate the $13 I spent on it, like, by all means. I already bought it. Looks like you can adopt the decimal module after all. What was the problem with him? He's not a nice person. I opened an issue indicating a regression after feature freeze in CPython, and he like chewed me and the and another core dev and the release manager out in a series of tirade emails, claiming that my non-supported operating system was, you know, not something that he has to support. And the non-supported operating system in question was Ubuntu, so... Oh, I think he said experimental distribution. So... Yeah, it was a whole mess. Why did you ban him, Anthony? I didn't ban him. Junior Spice has been out of open source for 2 months. PyTest.ci working on forks now. Oh, nice. Yeah, because we switched to GitHub Actions, which is great. Everyone makes sample websites to link to W3 schools and some of them to Anthony. No more zero fault modules in Python. That's right, the endless server. Griffin Bark. I get banned on all platforms. I insist. I resign, and it is out of disagreements that are purely technical. No, it's because he's a fucking asshole. Alright, I gotta fill up my water because my mouth's getting dry. I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. You know, the funny thing about this guy resigning is he seems like the type of person that will intentionally commit a breaking change to the decimal libraries that he maintains, because he controls 2/3 of the decimal market or some shit like that. Is this the issue? Yeah, it's this issue. Had I accepted, I'd control 2/3 of the decimal market now. The Intel library being the remaining third. But yeah, this just read this fucking thread. This fucking thread is amazing. But anyway, fuck this guy. But he does seem like the kind of person that's gonna be vengeful and like try and make it really, really obnoxious for everyone else. But put the discuss forum. This user is suspended until September 15th of 2021. I wonder what finally got him suspended. Because like there's been, you know, discussions about this for a while. James Wise says, this is like that node guy who got mad and pulled his libraries. Yeah, maybe. I remember that. The left pad guy. That was a fun thing there. What's this? Submitted the pull request. Oh, I see. Explanation about local hooks. This is not quite right. No, that's not right. No, that's not right. Oh, this is right. This part is right. But the other part is not right. So I'll look at this later. But anyway, what about the wiring PI guy? I love his library, but damn, I'm actually not familiar with that one. Not your challenge. The left pad guy was based, yeah. That was actually like a really great demonstration of how fucked the NPM ecosystem is. But yeah, it was a little bit sudden. Okay, we also need to copy the systemd unit as well into here. So we need type. What if there's a way to specify multiple sources? Sources. Packer provisioner. Source string. Sources is a string. Okay, so it looks like we can use sources, so that's good. This file sources. I did this wrong. Type file sources temp/revision pre-commit.ci and packers/ pre-commit.ci runner.service. So we'll copy all three of those things into a directory. Destination temp/pre-commit.ci/ destination. I can spell. We want to do this after. Get rid of. Oh, we also need requirements.txt. Cool. Requirements.txt. And I think I screwed this up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Think that's good now? Oh, this is not a thing anymore. we can also just rm temp/virtualenv.pyz right here. That way it is by itself. That's the virtualenv. Yeah. Cool. Woozy says, thoughts about Hacktoberfest? I actually put up my thoughts, although it has changed since I made the video. Though, I think most of my thoughts are the same. The ways, they didn't fix it in the way that I suggested, but yeah. Nacho Challenge says, if you're interested, it is the latest post. Oops, that's paint. Don't need glue anymore. Oh, how yikes is this gonna be? Deprecated. I never intended wiring pi to be statically linked. And thanks to the incompetence of many people who have just done just this, I've had over 10,000 emails from people who upgraded their Pi and found the code stopped working. Oh no. I see. I mean, if that many people emailed me, I'd be pretty frustrated as well. Great. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, that part's great. Implying Python is better? Yeah, Python has, you know, crazy problems like this too. So now 1/3 of the decimal mark is up for grabs. I think he's gonna still maintain his MP deck, but probably not the bindings in Python. Which is why I think he's gonna spitefully change it just to fuck Python. Tuperm, it is the year 2525. Kenneth goes full no and removes request. Shit ensues. Yeah, they banned him from the project because he broke, or they removed him from the roles that allow him to change the actual stuff in PyPI because he did something like that and broke a bunch of shit. RKJ says, wait, you changed your opinion? Don't you know you're not allowed to do that on the internet? It isn't that I changed my overall opinion, it's mostly that, like, I think that they did the wrong thing to make it opt-in in the way that they did it. But, I don't know, it makes sense. Lloyd Rose says, gotta go later, everyone? Is that Trump on the image? No. Do you know what decimal licenses decimal module is under? I assume it's licensed in the same way that the rest of the PSF is, but libmpdeck license. Although this is probably not PSF license, this is probably BSD. Okay. So, easy to fork. Watch him relicense it though, because I'm pretty sure all of the code is his code. But he has his own Wikipedia page. Which I think is kind of funny. Could always fork it? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Forking it's easy. Whoops. I just tried to save the Twitch chat instead of saving my text editor. Nacho John says, I get it, but if he had open sourced it from the beginning or just at some point, he could have avoided a lot of the annoyances. Now we have unofficial repos instead, which is okay. I just think he sacrificed his sanity instead of open sourcing. Oh, he didn't open source? That was the whole problem? Yeah, open sourcing would have been way better. It's kind of a weird way to do things. James Y says, do you remember the guy who wrote Brew went on a big rant because Google didn't hire him even though they all use Brew? Yeah, I do remember that as well. That was, I mean, I know that feel. I know companies that use my software, and, well, some of them I wouldn't want to work at, but, yeah. What was I doing? Oh, we need to install the systemd service. Oh, more commands down here. I should not make this a script. I should make this a script. Packer/install user bin f bash set-euxo pipe fail sudo mkdir -p auth. That's not right. Lots of sudo, but that's the way that's the way the cookie crumbles. Perl .py silent output location. Pip help. There's like no cache or something. No caster. No caster. And fuck it, we'll disable the version check as well, since we've got a script, so we might as well. And I believe the long form of this is just requirement. Just requirement. Requirement. Cool. Ruben says if he'd open sourced it, he'd quit after the great docs improving of 2020. Everybody says I don't like Ruby. Tuber says I don't like people who don't like Ruby. Oh no. I mean, I don't really like Ruby either. Is it a rant? He seemed pretty realistic about it. Hi, I'm Max Owl, so maybe I shouldn't answer this. Wow. I mean, Brew actually isn't that great of a package manager, so he's like not super wrong in that way. But yeah. That's a funny way to put that. But yeah, this seems completely reasonable. Yeah. But anyway. So Cyberbenny says, today I learned about the replace method of array. It is basically the same as the equals operator, but if your left-hand side is nil, then it crashes because nil class doesn't have a replace method. Nacho Jones says, correction, he did open source it. Oh, I see. Huh. Oscar Allen says, Crystal seems really cool, though. Not sure it will gain traction, though. Yeah, I did play with Crystal during Advent of Code. Which is cool. Not being able to invert a binary tree in 2020. Honestly, I probably couldn't invert a binary tree unless I had practiced it. Because I would just Google it, because, like, what the fuck's the point of knowing it off the top of your head? Julian says it's a terrible package manager, but yeah, very successful, and credit to him for giving it to us since it's way better than what we had. Oh yeah, for sure. Because macOS is just fucking dumpster fire. Provisioner script packer. We want not inline, we want script. Script packer / install. Hey, what's up, clone removal? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And maybe I should just put this in that script as well. Sudo rm-rf root /.cache temp / pre-commit.ci. Yeah. Then we can just do our last little check on the disk usage. Seems like maybe it'll work. Packer build WCGW. Oh. Could have problems with JSON. That would be the first problem. Line 57. Indeed, I forgot a comma. Perfect. Bad source, temp / revision, no such file. Ugh. I got so mad I threw my mouse. Oh. That fucking sucks. Sure says, how does the steering console work in open source? Do they decide on their own without giving reasons, or is it made public for discussion? It depends on different ones. Aresius says, do you use Vim? I use my own text editor called Babby. I'm surprised that it didn't detect that this time, but you can check out more about Babby by doing Bang Vim. Don't damage your expensive RGB game. Yeah. my shit garbage mouse. Yeah. Oh, this sucks. I thought I could write files as part of the build. Maybe there's something else for the file provisioner? Maybe there's some, like, ignore. Generated. If true, check the file existence only before uploading rather than upon. Uh-huh. Let's do that separately, just because I think we do want some validation beforehand. So let's do these first. And then we'll do this. And then generated through. I forgot a colon, looks like. Okay. So maybe we can just do, yeah, I think temp provision is probably better. Okay, let's try that now. Did your Vim command break again? It probably, well, I don't know. It's not perfect. It probably just didn't detect whatever speech pattern they used. Twitch. Oh, there we go. Plugins. Where is it? I think I put it in here. Yeah, it doesn't belong here. Do you use Vim? I mean, we could add it. Maybe we could just do use Vim? Use Nano? Are you using? Is this Vim? Is that Vim? Is that Nano? You using them, you use Nano. I think that's fine. Nice Vim you cut there, bro. I use Vim too. Wait, why did it only upload this one file? SCP file exists. What? Nothing about this looks correct. Why did it do this? It should have copied all three of these things into this. Several files. What happens if I have a directory? Default is upload. Directory uploads. First, the destination directory must already exist. If you need to create it, use a shell professional. Okay, that sounds good. Hey, what's up, Arturo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Next, the existence of a trailing slash on the source path will determine whether the directory name will be embedded within the destination or whether the destination will be created. An example explains this best. If the source is no trailing slash and the destination is that, then the contents of foo on the local machine will be uploaded to temp slash foo. Foo directory on the remote machine will be created by Packer. Okay, so we don't want a trailing slash there. So what gives? Note that the destination must be a directory with a trailing slash, and that all files listed in sources will be uploaded to the same directory with their file names preserved. If the source is a file, it's a good idea to make the destination a file as well, but if you set your destination as a directory, at least make sure that the destination ends in a trailing slash, which is what we've got here. If the destination file already exists, it'll be overwritten. Fuck this. I think we can just do this and that will fix it. Still disconnect. Which Vim theme is that? If you do bang theme, you can look at it. JSY says, can you explain exactly what -e does with pip? Is that why I get some site packages files when clicking stack traces that don't take me to the actual file to fix when not using that during installs of a package? Yes, I can explain editable installs. Explains editable installs. Editable installs are actually a bit of a hack in Python. I can actually, I believe, pip freeze -l. Yes, this one is set up as an editable install. So let's uninstall pre-commit, and I'll show you the two different types of installs while this is running over here. If we do pip install dot, this will do a non-editable install. And so what this will do is it will put pre-commit into the site packages directory. So you can see that the actual code has been copied into here. And if we instead do an editable install with -e, behind the scenes, this runs some weird setup tools develop command. but you really shouldn't think about setup.py as an executable in the modern day. Something about this is seeming wrong. Provisioning step had errors. Well, what the fuck? We'll have to look at that and see what's up with that. But yeah, this editable install will instead install some special stuff into site packages. And it'll install two things. One will be an egg link. Where's the egg link? Oh, pre-commit.egglink. One will be an egg link. This is a little special, this is implementation detail, this might change at some point. This is a little file which points at where the location it's supposed to be installed, or the full path to the actual location, as well as the relative path when it was originally installed. I think this is also used for doing package dir, but this is a special little file. It doesn't do anything on its own, but it gets hooked up with easy install.pth, and this puts this directory on the path. This is the actual thing that does the path installation. The other file is just for where you want to look for packaging metadata. Hey, what's up, the Tony Kano? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully that explains that. But yeah, that's what -e does. Is it does some syspath hackery using this pth file to make your current directory or wherever you installed from accessible. Moderators of this channel are Hayden, Pokimane, Juicebox Hero, Sarcastic Dante, and Shaz Robot. Wait, Pokimane's still a mod of my sub? It's kind of my channel. That's kind of funny. Nacho Challenge says, when I set 15 to 16 months ago, I had a technical question around some CI/CD stuff for a startup. Me and another friend started. I'm happy to say that we went from 2 to 9 people and 3 being full-time employees, 3 interns, 3 co-founders. Just wanted to share the good news. Good night and have a wonderful stream. Well, I'm glad that went really successfully for you, Nacho Challenge. That's awesome. But yeah, you've been here for so long. But yeah, I appreciate you always coming back to the stream. And I'm glad stuff worked out for you. Oh, I used the wrong command. I meant to do video idea, not explains. Video idea. There we go. Everything is a hack in Python. Yeah. Edible installs. There we go. You shouldn't think about pip as a real dependency manager. It will be in the next version of Python, or in the next version of pip. They're gonna have an actual dependency resolver in it. I'm still getting used to the role of being technical lead or CTO. Not something I'm used to, but it's hella fun. Awesome. That's great. JSY says, it used to drive me crazy. I would click stack traces, fix the problem, only to find it's in site packages folder, not the actual file I need to modify. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Pokey is the best mod. Anonymous says, what is your front about Nacho Challenge? Mobile autonomous robots. Ooh, that sounds cool. Okay, so what the fuck happened here? Some builds didn't complete successfully. Temp pre-commit.ci file exists. Which step? Which step? My guess is that we'll have to do this. Source, editable installs. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Pre-commit CI to destination m/pre-commit CI/pre-commit CI. Maybe that. I was hoping we could do them all in one thing though. probably mad that it's a directory, not a file. I don't know. Let's try this now. I typo destination again. That's the second time I've done that today. Oh no, my Discord unread is up to 25 and my open source email unread is up to 11. Yeah, 25. Well, actually, it's probably worse. That's just the number that the little favicon is showing me. Let's see what. It says 36 on my phone, so that's probably slightly more accurate. It's a lot, though. You're missing out on some intense discussion. Is it more of the stupid drama in live coders? Is that what I'm missing out on? Well, I'll look at it after stream. Drama. Okay, so this worked this time. I haven't talked about this drama yet. I'm not gonna talk about it this stream. We might talk about it in a future stream. Because it's a little messy right now. But let's just say there's potentially some creepy people. And yeah.
Share.
It's got cages with the 200 bits trying to bribe me to talk about the drama. Fucking kidding me. Why did you fail? Why? Ugh, I'm gonna have to read the damn rules. Your stream is all about the real live coders of Twitch. Wait, is this a reference that I don't know yet? Drama fund, you guys.
Drama fund.
You guys. I mean, I guess Juice can talk about her part of it, right? And I can read that. I just don't want to say something that I don't want to, I don't want to say something that Juice wouldn't want me to say, so I'll let her talk about. She says I refuse. Well, shit. Shit. You guys.
Drama.
I don't think that I should talk about it. We got a scam train from the fucking drama. Oh. I should do something dumb and be like, well, if you guys fill out the scam train, we'll talk about the drama. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to be a shill. What the fuck? Why is this wrong? Don't talk about Anthony. I don't want to throw gas on this tire fire. Oh, I shouldn't. So you're saying I shouldn't talk about it. Okay. Hype train. Yeah, not gonna be a sellout. Okay, we gotta figure out what the fuck's going on here. Amazon, EBS, SCP, not a directory.
I heard there was a drama fund.
Not your challenge. There's no such thing as a drama fund. Not working for directory, but works for. This is not helpful. This is for SCP. Alright, we're gonna try all of the combinations of slashes here. Let's try putting a slash here. The problem is the time between this is. Would I do it for 1,000 bits? 1,000 bits is like, it's like $10. I don't think I would do it for $10. You wanted to set a sub goal. Small Game says, honestly, I just wanted more babbies. I see. Wait, does giving bits give you channel points? Is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of cool.
Sue underscore Sue give drama Sue underscore Sue give drama Sue underscore Sue give drama.
I like the way that it pronounces it. 10,000 bits? It's still only $100. I feel like that's not worth it. Please work. Please work. Wait, it had errors again? God damn it. Give Bank, yeah, Give Bank was great. He's just stalling for profit. He wants some JJ money. Yeah, yeah. We need Jordan to hop in here and drop 50 gift subs, right? And maybe you forgot a semicolon somewhere? Dude, I've done this before. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, like I did it here. This worked fine. How is this becoming not a directory? Yeah, like why is it creating this as a file? What if I do these in the opposite order? What if I do this? Is this gonna work? I'm tearing my hair out about this shit. I don't understand why this is so goddamn complicated. Not your challenge. Thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Are you trying to trying to get me to spill the tea? Good night, y'all. Done for y'all now. Well, thanks for stopping by, Nacho Challenge. Appreciate it. appreciate you always coming back. Appreciate all the bits today. Wait, who did I just resub to? Oh, Alt F4. I just resubbed to Alt F4. Cool. Okay, let's see if this one works. You forgot the drama fund hashtag. James White says, has anyone ever used the logging socket handler? Seems like a pretty cool concept. Is this the one where it writes to an external socket? Logging. It fucking worked because I rearranged it? That's such bullshit. This is so dumb. I put it in the other order and it suddenly works? That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. God, I hate everything about that. Oh, I don't want the tutorial, I want the module. I hate these tutorial pages. They're always like not what I want. Socket and socket. Where do I get the socket handler from? Oh, is it in the handlers submodule? Stream file. Rotating. File handler. More rotation. Socket handler. Sends output to a network socket using TCP. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I've seen this used before with success. Essentially, like, use it to write to. Oh, we forgot to install the systemd service. Damn it! I gotta do that still in that script. But I've seen that used for like writing to like Heka, for instance. Hey, what's up? I don't want gift sub. Hello, hello. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. You're free. You don't have a gift sub right now. Welcome, you nonsense. It's actually not a bot. It's a real person, El Papa Pig. They're just here asking for guest subs with the reverse psychology. I think they've had like 4 or 5 months of sub in my channel now, which is amazing because they haven't paid for any of them. Okay, so this AMI is a little bit bigger. We've added like 100 megabytes. Most of it is probably pigments, I had to guess. Oh, and Boto 3. Where's Boto 3? Boto 3 and Boto Core. This is actually where most of that comes from, almost certainly. These are some chunky libraries. Okay, we got an AMI. I kind of want to look at what we built. I can close. Surely close a lot of these. And then we'll try out our systemd unit later. Instances. Oh, this is our. What are you a part of? I think this is part of our auto scaling group, which is fine. We can just leave that there. Not really do anything. Launch instances.
Not like this.
Hey, Genius Fly, thank you for resubscribing with Prime. 3 months, appreciate that. I'm gonna select this AMI. Configure instance details. I'm roll runner. I know, we're using the AWS console. Fucking newbie shit. Where's the security group thing so that I can make it not create another one? Is it not here? Oh, it's in this step. Security group. SSHable instead of Launch Wizard 3. Your security group SSHable is open to the world. Yeah, I think that's what we expect. We'll change that at some point though. Okay. Gift Sub says, I finished my first solid Android project. One hour git commit last fix in TeamViewer from the computer of my customer. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, there's been a lot of great stories this stream, which is actually really cool. He says last fix, yeah. James Weiss said, I had no idea this many log handlers. He said, yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. Oh, the bot got you for GNU plus NT? I didn't know that was a thing. Wait, really? I didn't know that was part of the... I feel like no one has triggered that one. I think that might be the first time that one's ever been triggered. Yeah, apparently it's in there. GNU plus NT. Huh. Oh no, it's triggered a couple of times. Oh, we want B2, E1. So, oh, Ethan just typed NT, as did Juicebox Hero, as JD knows why. It's like actually NT, but not the NT that it expected. It's a 1 in 10 Tony Kano, so it doesn't always trigger. What was I gonna say? I forget what I was gonna say. Oh, we're gonna wait for this box to boot. Which one is it? It's this one. Where is the IP address? Oh, they've moved it to a separate tab. God damn it. Why would they do that? Yes. You missed an opportunity in your FAQ. Why do you use Babby? Are you a baby? Well, it used to say, why do you use Nano? Are you a noob? So I felt like keeping it the same was appropriate. Oops, we almost steam locomotive there. Okay, so we should have opt pre-commit.ci. We have our service and our revision. Cool. That looks good. But it copied all sorts of stuff incorrectly. There should be 3 things in this directory. It should have a directory pre-commit.ci, not this. So, we have goofed on one part. So let's shut that down. Actions terminate. Goodbye. Oh, and then we gotta go delete the AMI too. Ugh. Oh, I closed this tab. Actions deregister. Yes. Snapshots. One. Delete. Yes. Tony Kano says, I'll catch you later. I've been learning Python while at work, but now work is over and I gotta head home. Well, thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Have a good one. This is a lot of noise. Okay, let's read the fucking docs on this again. Hacker file provisioner. Directory uploads. If the source is foo, no training slash, and the destination is temp, then the contents of foo on the local machine will be uploaded to temp/foo on the remote machine. The foo directory on the remote will be created by Packer. If the source has a trailing slash, so that will fix it. S-d temp pre-commit.ci/pre-commit.ci. Let's make sure that this actually does what I want it to do. Packer build. Packer build, as math professor once said. Oh look, somebody. It looks like they're going to upgrade. Oh, looks like this is actually really cool. These options I asked for because I wanted them in my text editor, and VS Code is now using them, which is really cool. Which means they can get rid of all of this junk. This hacky regex building shenanigans, which is pretty cool. that in a way I have indirectly contributed to VS Code via my text editor, Babby. Juice! Juice! You gifted... Oh, you gifted... oh, this is the 3rd month of gift sub. I see, I see. You gifted a sub to I don't want gift sub, but now you're not at 69 anymore. You're just gonna have to gift 690 subs, I guess. I was in a channel the other day where somebody had gifted 2,300 subs. Which is fucking insane. Like, holy shit. Which script failed? Yeah, my test-d failed, so this clearly did not work. Clearly did not work. Okay, so let's try more slash. We're just gonna try every fucking combination of slashes, aren't we? This is what it said to do instead. Let's try that. James Why says, hold my beer. 420 is also a funny number. It's true, it's true. But yeah, kind of cool that base code did that. Force reinstallation of commit hooks. Branches are not supported. Don't use them. They may break in it. Their support is accidental and will likely be removed in the future. There is pre-commit clean, but it's only intended. There is pre-commit clean, which already exists. I'll link them to the docs because they failed to read them. And it's only intended as a debugging tool and generally and should not be necessary for normal operation. I like how their name is called Oversight. Like, I'm gonna not look at your docs and then claim there's an oversight, but nope, you're wrong. Their actual name is Arch? Their last name is Oversight? That seems fake. There's no way that's correct. But anyway. David Lindenmuth says 77 is much better because it ate more. I'm confused. Creating Arch was an oversight. I'm so confused. I don't understand. They got bonked for it, so it must be lewd. No such violent charge. Insanity, I tell you. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. That's a good pun. That's a good pun. I like it. Hopefully this works. kind of getting sick of this not working. I don't understand why this is so difficult. I guess it's difficult because there's, what, 8? Well, I think there's 16 combinations that I can try. No, there's 8 combinations. There's slash and no slash on both of them. And then there's include the directory and not include the directory on the destination. So hopefully we'll find the right combination eventually. But we have not found it yet. I'm at 4 hours, so I'm definitely running out of steam. Oh my god. How the fuck did I do this before? Is that the difference? Is it this dot slash here? Dot slash pre-commit.ci to temp slash this. Is that going to work? Do I need the dot slash? I swore we've tried this already. But that's what this is. This is exactly that same code. The worst is the round trip for this. It takes forever. Forever. Milgram says the number of deployment services built on top of AWS/Lambda to make it more approachable feels like it says something about AWS/Lambda to me. Yeah. Lambda is not the most approachable. I kind of agree with that. Although, it was way easier to set up Lambda than it was to get the Azure Lambdas, or Azure Functions thing working. That was a royal pain in the butt. But it's also possible that, you know, I've worked with AWS before, so I'm more familiar with how their APIs and stuff work, so. It could just be that I have, you know, more learning in one place than the other. Still fucking errored. This is some bullshit. So the thing that it says it will create the directories is a lie? Where's the destination directory must already exist? Fuck me. God damn it. I wonder if I can go back to my other form now. This guy down here. Jim says gladly. James Weiss says, can you explain when to use property on an attribute when you don't plan to also reference in the double internet? I see a lot of code that has no reference to a property in it, but use a property decorator for read-only instance attributes. When to use property on an attribute when you don't plan to also reference it in double under init. You mean like late init properties, or do you mean like hiding the implementation. Or do you mean read-only properties? Which of those three? William says AWS's documentation is wild comprehensive, but they could take a page from Stripe. Yeah, Stripe stocks are great. Let me pray to the... Oh, it fucking worked. It fucking worked, guys. Well, maybe. Oh no, I'm pretty sure it worked, because the script, the shell provisioner tests that thing exists. Oh, but I forgot to set up the systemd unit. No. Oh, and apparently the requirements file didn't work. So it definitely did not work. Did I forget requirements.txt? We'll just let this tear down. Packer email.json. No, we've got requirements.txt. Let's see what it did. Because it should have put a requirements.txt there. But it did not. For some reason. JS says, like, double-init does not reference any instance variable by that name, self.x equals x, but later in the class, defx has the property decorator. Oh, so like hiding, I see. Yeah, I could do something about that. Read only properties with data hiding. I usually find that... Oh, I did that wrong again. I usually find that that's not the best approach. Like if it's especially if you're, I guess if you're doing read only, it's probably fine. But I would reach for an actually immutable data type instead, like a name tuple or a or a data class or an adders data class. Okay, let's see what's wrong here. What the fuck? Why did it put the first two but not the requirements.txt file? What the actual fuck is going on here? Like what? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet if I reorder these that it'll just suddenly work? That's so fucking dumb. Actually, it's going to be dumb. Well, it's dumb that it doesn't work already. Because there's clearly a bug somewhere. I don't even know whose bug it is or how I could possibly report it. Let's try it with Look at how long this file is. Nice. Try this. Let's try this. I'm also getting frustrated if you can't tell. Anthony gets frustrated. Yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be this complicated. Or it shouldn't be buggy. We'll just put it that way. It's code! It shouldn't be buggy! Except rule number 1 of code is all code is buggy. Anthony writes bugs. These aren't my bugs. These are someone else's bugs. That is strange too. Okay. In theory, it made the directory this time. Engage says, I disagree. I've written at least one line of code without bugs properly. Print hello world, find the bug. There's a bug in that line, Angelinax, because it should be hello world. Clearly. Okay, we've got a new AMI now. The buffer doesn't flush. Yeah, there's another bug to where we found the second bug. Okay, we gotta wait for this AMI to be ready, and then we should be able to launch an instance of it. Instances. Launch. I'm gonna wait for it to become available though. Or it's Python 2 and you're getting a fucking tuple. Well, you would need a comma there for it to make it a tuple, but yeah. It's true. It's true. I find speaking of weird like Python version things, if you go back to the original version of Python, single quote or double quoted strings are not valid syntax. I think is amazing. Okay, we've got our AMI. I forgot to set up the system to unit. I don't care about the oh god, what did I do? This one. Runner. Security group. SSHable. Review and launch. Launch. Yes. Launch. Watch it just create an empty fucking directory there. Oh, it's a surprise. Boot faster. Connection refused. What? Oh, there we go. Oh, I'm in. Okay, please. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so pre-commit.ci env equals AWS opt VM or opt pre-commit.ci VM in Python. Is that going to work? Presumably, it's doing Q stuff right now. I just remembered another thing that we're going to need to put in our system to unit, which is this. Please output the message. It takes 30 seconds to output the message though, so. Yay! Nothing to run! Yay! But yeah, I think that's probably a good place to stop for today. I'm exhausted and hungry, and this mostly works. We're very close to getting the next thing working, but we'll finish this up later. But yeah, let me do the little spiel. But thank you all for stopping by. My name is Anthony. I upload previous content to YouTube. That's youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. You can catch previous streams or other miscellaneous educational content. For instance, I uploaded this typing video earlier today. There's another one that will go up tomorrow. I usually stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and I announce my streams in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. I also announce them on the Discord. I usually say something like, I'm gonna do this in such amount of time, and then it usually happens. You guys are all free to join the Discord. It's a small programming Discord, and you know, we post memes and stuff. There's also a beginners channel if you want to ask questions and stuff. But yeah, it's a cool little community. But thank you all for stopping by. Yeah, I was gonna go eat the salad juice. I had a couple bites of it earlier today too. Quote the Umfar? Yeah, I'll probably have to quote it. I'll figure this out. But at least, you know, I got something sort of working. And the Discord, you guys forgot the Discord link. But thank you for posting the YouTube and Twitter link. Appreciate that. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid.